Good morning, good afternoon, whatever it is. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you. William Stewart, Jeff McMahon here for your coverage of the 36th annual Seacoast Open here in Manchester, New Hampshire. We're starting it off with some triples action. We've kind of got underway with most of the preliminary matches, round one, round two, what have you. This is the top 16 here, as we've got, a good one. Yeah, that's right, a good one. And maybe a surprising other end, I guess you could potentially say. I don't know. Get away with it. But here's who we got for you. We got Tom Sawyer, Aaron Jalbert, Asia Jalbert, taking on Phil Freed, Christine D'Angelo, and Rich McGraw. So that is the two teams we have. I know that Tom does occasionally play with Asia Jalbert. That was your winning team. Yep, let me double check here. I believe that was your winning team at the Which City mixed doubles. Yes, it was. Asia Jalbert, Tom Sawyer, the one 2-1 over Matthew Thompson and Tammy Dauber there at that one. So getting old Pops in the mix for Asia. It's going to be a pretty good combo for a team, I feel. So we'll find out. Do want to give a big shout out. I don't know what the girls front had for winning on that front, but I do know that Maddox Williams did pull out the WDF boys title this morning, so congratulations to him. He's kind of in that good fight for some ranking points. Well, Freed, D'Angelo, and McGraw in a tough predicament here. Down by 230. Christine, we'll give her a big shout out. D'Angelo Sports is her company. Of course, they're in it's in New York. I don't want to give a little town, because then if I get it wrong, I'm really, really messed up. I'll just go ahead and look it up on the old book face. Because that's the smart thing to do, right? Wantagh? I don't know how to say that, but it's in New York. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Just 60 on the board for McGraw. So 131 the look for Aaron. Just kind of squares it away. No pressure added here. So just kind of gives it to Asia to go up and potentially take out this 74. Phil does capture the triple. They say, finally we get one. But this could go 20 for tops for Asia. There's the 20, using those Michael Smith shot barrels. Tom for double 10. Should fancy this. First or second. That's a good marker. Oh, too far inside. Using some old school barrels is Tom. And you can see him just squaring away. Yeah, he just wanted to go ahead and go 2 to leave the double 4. Instead, he manages the 6, so leaves double 2 instead, unfortunately. But yeah, using some of his older models there is what it looks like. No, it looks more like a smooth style grip. And there's new line. Inside, going up top to double 1. Goes inside there as well. So unfortunately, they left a bogey at 162. Won't have a look here. So just kind of squaring it away. Hopefully, maybe this team of Sawyer, Jalbert, and Jalbert mistakenly mess up and just leave it again for you. Did want to look overall numbers. Yeah, pretty similar to last year. I just wanted to take a look. 137 on the mixed doubles teams last year. 138, 137 this year is Asia. There's your miss. Now, Christine, can you take it out? And 89 remaining now. So back to Sawyer. Yeah, and I just mentioned that. I know it's mixed doubles. This is mixed triples, but I mentioned those because it's kind of comparable from last year to this year. And I'm assuming the triples numbers are going to be pretty spot on as well, as Sawyer does take it out for the 1-0. As they kind of messed around on the doubles a little bit. The scoreline or the average was a bit more promising before that, but it'll work. It'll get the job done. We'll go to a diddle. We do already have some teams playing it out in the top 8. We have one top 32 team, so we're playing a little catch up here, and that's from Maddox Williams, who had to play in that WDF event. So Maddox Williams, Levi Cransel, Tammy Dauber taking on Scott White Jr., Lexi Gifford, and Sam Gifford in the top 32. Then you have a couple top 8s, and Jim Widmeyer, Ethan DeVera, Victoria Madrid taking on David Walsh, Robin Curry, Tom Curtin. And then you have Laura Dinch, Alex Bellman, Nick McKinnon taking on Kevin Luke, Callie West, and Leonard Gates. And that's going to be a great duo, or great triples team, I should say. I can't say duo there. But what an opener. It wasn't 12, that's for sure. It was a 121. We'll fix that up. There we go. Yeah, good opener from Phil, the Mad Hatter. And how about that jersey design? I'll give a little shout out to him. Jeff, you did that jersey design, if I'm not mistaken, didn't you? We'll see if he's listening in. Okay, may not be. So Jeff's got a couple family members that live there in Manchester. So kind of a cool opportunity for him to go up there and hang out and whatnot. But I'm pretty sure he did do the jersey design for Phil Freed. So next time he comes up, kind of take a peek at that one. Pretty cool. Rich stepping in here just below the triple with his first dart. We'll look down with the last. Well, let us know where you're tuning in from, folks. We appreciate it. Charlotte Evans saying reflex points are gross. I'm not necessarily a fan. I just don't like the wobble effect. I really use my dart as a marker. Even trip 20 bet and what have you. I mean, you should do that as a dart player, but I have to wait for that wobble to stop before I can throw, so it can be irritating, but to each their own. To each their own. Yeah, Red tuning in from Oakland, California. How about that? Love it. 9 o'clock in the morning over there in California. 12 o'clock Eastern here in Manchester, New Hampshire. Christine just not able to find a triple there. So 258 for Asia. She's going to be looking to have a promising run today in the WDF event. She'll go down with her last. I can't wait for her to make her big stage presence debut. That's going to be here soon, I guarantee, where she's going to she'll make the Lakeside or make the run over to the women's series, I think. I'm going to encourage her to. Push her to, I should say. You should really think about it. Darren tuning in from Spokane, Washington. Appreciate you joining us. Phil knows he needs to collect here. Gotta have a decent round. Triple would be nice. There you go, right there. There's another one. What a 132 for Phil Freed. As that'll put you within striking distance. How about a 2-dart check out of a 94? And unfortunately, wasn't able to take that out after the second dart. So Asia was 76 remaining, trying to get this done 2-0. And that is a big trip 20 over to double eight. And too much. And that was almost in the heart of a double 16. Like, that was double eight, right? Not double 16. Like that kind of question mark from Tom and Aaron. Oh, whoopsies. Well, took the shot there at the bull. Had to in that situation. I mean, your opponent's on 76. We just saw how close Asia was to taking it out. I'm thinking Tom's the same. Now, decisions to make 51 or bull. Yeah, 51. Anytime you hit a real skunker of a first dart like that into the one, you either think, all right, 25 bull or 51 24. And most of the time, I just lead towards the bull route just because it's like, well, it doesn't get any worse than the one. Ashwood Creations tuning in from Maine saying we're headed up today. Well, come on, join us. Oh my, did he just hit double on the double two? I believe so. And I think he just left himself on double 13, 26. I like to call it the old LG. And he nails it. Double. Mess around and hit a triple double. Bam, 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 bam. Phil Freed with a 34 checkout. Love it. Love it. Red saying we play with plastic tips, of course, but I would love to play with steel tips. Yeah, of course. Whatever you fancy. We stream a lot of steel tip as well as soft tip. So, of course, up in this neck of the woods, it's predominantly steel tip. Jeff did just stream the Waterbury Open, which is a unique soft tip event up there in Connecticut. But yeah, I think whatever you fancy, darts is darts. Just get involved, As long as you're participating, that is key. Michael says, just how he drew it up. Exactly. Just how he drew it up, indeed. I got to write that down. That's a good one. The old triple double. All right. Asia getting the start here. Guess I can't say getting the start, getting the second look at it here. There you go. Capitalize on the last. Finally finds one. Be happy with that turn. Try to build off of it. Look at that smirk from Tom. Where's Tom, former Lakeside participant? It's been to that WDF World Championships. I always tell the funny story of him and Tony O'Shea that he mentioned. He goes, Tony told me, I was sitting down with him. He said, hey, whatever you do, just drink double. You'll be okay. That stage just some funny things. He goes, what do you want me to do? Drink 5 bottles of water? I pee by like 1. Pretty good. Pretty good. For those that know, Tom doesn't drink, so rarely drinks, if that. Tight knit here in this one. Subtle advantage to free D'Angelo and McGraw, but they had that in the last leg as well. So Jalbert kind of crept in there, but they were able to get it done in the end. Take a peek at those other matches as well, because we got a couple finished. Kevin Luke, Callie West, Leonard Gates, 2-0 over Laura Dench, Alex Bellman, and Nick McKinnon. Same for Jim Widmeyer, Ethan DeVera, and Victoria Madrid. 2-0 for them over David Walsh, Robin Curry, and Tom Curtin. So we do have a couple semi-finalists there, but we'll be playing some catch-up, as I mentioned. And this is a top 16 matchup. Then we have a top 32 that's kind of working our way back. And I'll just take a peek at the bracket here so I can get a better look. But Tom's 60 scored there. I guess I should do that. I'll add a link on our chat here if you want to check out our brackets and what have you. Oh, this is a good turn for Marin. Big 140 for him. That will certainly help you. Valerie, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Miss you. Hope I can come down there and see you guys soon. Play a few events or something. All right, a bogey number for Asia. So this 168 cannot go. Phil, D'Angelo, and McGraw. We'll have a look at the 116. That link is in the chat for you folks if you want to click it and check out leaderboards, the brackets, whatever you fancy. Dark Connect providing it for you. That will certainly help. Needs a single 19. Floats it on down to the bottom of the board. So does end up with a 4 mark to leave tops. It'll be nice for your teammates if you get a look, because this 114 could possibly go for Tom. He's looking at the 19s as well. I don't mind that at all. Of course, that would have left him 38 there. Just to mention it. Oh, and there you go. McGraw does take it out. So, okay. How about that, folks? I said maybe the surprising team here. As the surprising team gets the job done, you can't consider them that. They're going to move on into the next round. Their opponents, it'll be Trish Grezik, Joey Lanaw, and Matthew Thompson. That's going to be a doozy of a matchup there, especially with that team. As Phil gives a big old hug of approval, but that old triple-double got the job done for his team. It's just kind of taking a glance here at what we possibly could have. So Tammy Dauber, Levi Cransel, Maddox Williams taking on Gary Lavoie, S. Brown, and R. Casanova. Winner will play Edgett, Sear, and Dwyer in the next round. They always seem to be a good team here for the quarterfinals. So we've got a couple matches queued in. It looks like we're going to get that Grezik, Lanaw, Thompson matchup here next. So Phil, Christina, and Rich will just have to stay right where they're at. We'll get underway here in just a moment, folks, with more action. Don't go anywhere. Your Seacoast Open coverage continues on as we've got your finals coming up here shortly. You've got WDF singles coming up on the men's front, as well as women's doubles cricket. Stay right here. Start off with a 125. Alrighty. It's nice to finally have something that's catered to your own grip, I should say. Especially on that back end, because I really grip with my forefinger and my thumb, mainly on the barrel. Come on! What do you say? A dead eye! All right, that was crappy dance skills, but it still works.
and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside because you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner.
Is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's
Top 8 match here at the Seacoast Open. in our mixed triples coverage. That's right, mixed triples 601. We got Grezik, Lanaw, Thompson taking on Freed, D'Angelo, McGraw. It's Joey Lanaw will start us off. One part of your, I guess this is two parts of your mixed doubles winners in last night's coverage. The team of Joey Lanaw, Trish Grezik, 2-1 over Leonard Gates and Callie West. So looking to make another run here in this one. Do want to give a big shout out, Jeff Springer. Hello, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for joining us. I saw that right after we left for break. So Matt Thompson, big 140 for him. I gotta tell you, he's just like silent. I can't say it, but because Garfinkel and everybody will hate me, and Tom too, but I'm gonna do it anyway. You know, Joey's Silent Medeli, but the true Silent Medeli, I think, is Matt Thompson. He just kind of sneaks on in there and goes about his business, and currently sits second in the ADO rankings. It's like, what? Who? What? Where'd you come from? That'll work for a good ton. Those Fantasia threes for Grezik are rocking and rolling. And kind of unique for her. I know Maria Carley went to Bull Shooter this weekend. Usually those two kind of travel together and play, but you know, I think the reason is Rich. I think that may be a reason why, and maybe just Maria said, I'm going to go to Bull Shooter instead. She did, and fun fact, Maria did finish second in yesterday's singles action there in Niagara Falls, so a mentionable. It is kind of funny, though, that they got to play each other right now. Are you chuckling right now, Jeff? I hope you are. And are they avoiding talking to each other? That makes it even better. Just trying to concentrate on her own game here. And look at Christine go. Big. 2 triples. Looks for the third. Sprays it a little bit. But what a shot for her. Able to capitalize on the 1-3-1. Kind of gets him back in this leg. Good stuff. Not a bad 97 there. Joey 151. This could go. This could go. And it does go. Tops for Joey. What a checkout, ladies and gentlemen. What a 151. My goodness. Takes it out. Just when you think, maybe we'll get a shot here. Nope. Not at all. Joey said redo, so they're going to go again. 25 for Joey. Did he sneak in? Yes, he did. A 25 for Phil. Red bit for Joey. They'll get the start here in leg number 2. Number 2. Joey going downstairs with the second, going back up. Hill can transfer fairly easily when he needs to. I'm saying Joey Lanaugh, great out, bud. Pat saying that 5-1 was sweet, but that jersey Rich is wearing is fire. Talking about the Flight Bros jersey from DJG is what I'm thinking here, unless I read it wrong, but pretty sure I got that right. Oh, there you go, Matt. He's giving it a big fist pump for that one. What a 22. It all happens to us, bud. It all happens to us. Or happened to us all. I guess I should rephrase that. Great opener for Trish. Can she grab another? She cannot, but still a handy ton. A handy ton in this circumstance. Got a neck and neck. Just want to keep going here. Yeah, there you go. Kind of stole back that advantage. And I don't think you ever really truly lost it away yet, but that advantage of start is a big deal. And if you can, the old Robin Hood. I think that's in the flight too. I don't think that's stuck in the dart yet. That's in, he split the flight. Wow. It's a toughie to do. Brizzle Adams, what's going on, sir? Hope you're doing well. A little bit later on, Ryan Mooneyham will be joining me. He'll actually be doing a little bit by himself today because I got a wedding to do. A little dang wedding to go to. Who likes that? Nobody. But I'm going to try to make it a couple hours and then back so I can catch hopefully some finals. These WDF events. So winner of this one will play Jim Widmeyer, Ethan Devera, and Victoria Madrid in the next round. Over on that top app, you're still waiting some teams. But yeah, Kevin Luke, Callie West, Leonard Gates awaiting in the semifinals over there. So I believe women's doubles cricket should be just getting underway. Maybe some matches are being called. Let me go ahead and... Yep. Matches have started being called for the ladies, and matches are underway. They got 5 minutes left to sign up for the men's WDF event as well, so those should be getting underway here fairly quickly. So full day of action here at Seacoast Open. I hope you're ready, folks. Buckle in, grab those devices, have them ready. You got college football, you got bullshit, you got this. Come on now. What more can you ask for? He just hasn't quite been able to recover from that 22 round. And back and forth, tricky rounds here. So Trish to get him out front and into a checkout opportunity. That will do it. That will help him out even more. Uses those first two darts. as a marker to capitalize on the third. 77 remaining for the team of Grezik, Lanaugh, and Thompson to book a semifinals berth. Sound like Daffy Duck there, or not Daffy Duck. The duck from Bugs Bunny. Little, my bad. Anyway, hey, he almost took it out. Wasn't able to. Leaves the single 5. So a little bit tricky here, but let's see if Phil can. Well, he just saw 151. Can he throw a 154 at him? Milk says, how much for some Will Stewart darts? At this point, they may be giving them away. I don't know. I know originally there was 65, but now they may have changed because they got a 25% discount coupon. I was like, gosh, you hit me with a legit 25% off? Come on. Daffy Duck. There we go. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Eric. Just having a brain fart there. Well, how about that? That's unfortunate. She bust on the trip. 16 there. Ouch. Ouch. And Trish can't take advantage of the double 2 either. So back to Rich, looking to make this 1-1. Took out the solid 40 earlier. Can he take this out here? 32, he can. As we're going to another leg. 1-1 here. So they will go back to a ditto for the middle. Well, Phil opens up the scoring here, 81. There's a big 57 for her. That is, yeah, 86 scored. So tight knit here. kind of letting this play out. Pretty tight knit. You can tell there's some pressure-filled darts here. You're fighting for a semifinal berth, potential final here. Yeah, just not able to fit one in the triple bed. So Joey takes a second to step back, cue in his throw here. Be nice to have a good round here. Two of those would be great. And two he collects. Excellent transition there for a 119. Setting up that 209 for Matthew to just set up the checkout for Trish. Gilberto tuning in from Ireland. Hello. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate that. Whereabouts in Ireland is the true question. So Thompson here. See if he starts on the 19s. He will. Okay, 21-21, 42 is the score. He just kind of chuckles that one off, knowing, all right, what do I got left now? Maybe what, 167? So stays right there, and another 7 it is. 160 remaining. Why not?
Oh my God.
And even he said 52. Nope, it's 49, bud. It's 49. You didn't leave 150, you left 160. All right, Trish. Oh, really wanted that one. She wanted her chance at tops. Couldn't quite get it. But a solid ton will work, especially with the opposing team on 259. Yeah, your chances are you're going to square this up, hit it. No problems at all. You may even get, instead of 6, you may get 9 from here. We'll find out. Oh, maybe not. Phil Freed coming in hot. Is that a big 180? It looks like it. It is a 180. Phil Freed fills it up to leave 79. Things just got interesting. Or do they? We're going to find out here. Double 10 for the win. They did get interesting. Oh, my goodness. Thompson for double 10. It's a double 5. And here we go for another steal of a match for McGraw, 38. Hello. Yeah, the clank of the number there. Can he place it on top of that? No, he cannot. Back to double 10. Oh, my. Trish takes a deep breath, and how fitting for it to be her to do this. She looks off into the distance. We're squaring up. Well outside in the first two, but collects with the third. There you go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. On to the semifinals for Grezik, Lana, and Thompson. As Trish feels like the bad person here, taking it out on Rich. I wouldn't feel bad at all. I'd just slam it in his face, say, "Take that, sucker." Why not? Old Booker T style. All righty. Is that a cowboy hat we got in the background? Well, yeehaw, folks. We're on and running here. The Seacoast Open 36th annual, live from Manchester, New Hampshire. We're going to have some more coverage coming your way here, folks, as we round out our mixed triples coverage before working in, well, possibly some women's doubles, but probably right into the WDF men's event. We'll find out. Hang tight. We'll be right back with more coverage here shortly. Thanks for joining us. Start off with the 125. All right. It's nice to finally have something that's
Rich was kind of salty there.
catered to your own grip, I should say. Especially on that back end, because I really grip with my forefinger and my thumb, mainly on the barrel. Come on! What do you say? A dead eye! All right, that was crappy dance skills, but it still works.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside because you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner.
Is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Another matchup. It's going to be Widmeyer, De Vera, Madrid taking on Grezik, Lanaugh, Thompson here in this one. Or we can just give their full names. Why not? Jim Widmeyer, Ethan De Vera, Victoria Madrid, Trish Grezik, Joey Lanaugh, Matthew Thompson. So this should be an exciting matchup, I believe. We're going to find out. But William Stewart, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham is in the mix here. Ryan, how's it going, buddy?
Good morning. Breakfast was good. Coffee was strong.
Good morning. It is now 12 o'clock our time, so can't say that no more. But coffee strong is always good. That's always a good indicator there. Big 140 opens up the leg for Joey Lanaugh. You a dark roast guy, Ryan? You take me as a dark roast guy. No answer. All right. You a dark roast guy, medium roast guy? What do you think?
Dark roast classic.
Okay, there you go. I'm about to say.
Oh, I like dark roast.
Yeah, I'm a dark roast guy myself. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong.
Ethan making the trip in from Texas.
Yeah, Ethan and Victoria. I mean, they've been kind of making these treks together. And it's smart to do that. You find yourself a travel partner and you go at it. You know, you kind of make those expenses a little bit less in that fashion. So, you know, if it's a car ride and you guys can split gas, or even if it's just a plane ride, you guys can split the hotel room and get away with it. So,
yeah, get a good partner. You play well together. You travel together. You get a good camaraderie. Makes the trips a little bit easier and funner.
certainly so.
I mean, I had travel with you, and it's all work, no play, right?
Dang right. Even in our times where we go out there just to play, we're working. Come on now. Mooney minutes for everybody.
That was an enjoyable little segment we need to do again sometime.
Oh, yeah, we'll definitely make it happen, sir. We'll definitely make it happen. The one that's really working, though, is going to be Mr. Jeff McMahon this weekend. He's hard at it there in Manchester, New Hampshire, giving you this feed. Big shout out to him for doing so. God, he's just as bald as you, Ryan.
No, I'm balder.
All right, 155, the look for Grezik here. You can hear the board calls in the background happening.
65 leaves her 90. Most likely trip 18. She does get the 18. I mean, a triples team average of 88.17, that's pretty fantastic. Everyone's doing
You're
their
dang
part.
right. Yeah, you're dang right. That is a great average to have. That could be a winning average, no doubt in my mind.
We always talk about 72 3 routes. He chooses the 16.
Ooh,
Yeah, we saw it too, bud. I would drop my head on that one.
that's difficult. 15 remaining, 7 for double 4. Yep.
With their opponents back at 201, 8's not too bad to leave.
Of course, Jim Whitmire, ADO president. We mentioned that one. They just released the USA Dart Classic happening in Orlando in August. That should be a fun event.
Ooh, Matt Thompson. So we're on the out.
Yeah.
Tough route. 116 is doable.
Tops for Ethan to somewhat steal the leg away.
Boom.
What a shot from Ethan to Vera.
Big setup by Jim
sneaker.
Whitmire. Big 116 out from Ethan. 6 darts at a double is not going to do it against other teams like this, especially in a semifinal match.
I gotta say, we've had some great checkouts already this week, and we haven't really got into the nitty gritty parts of these. We had 136, a 151. We had seen that just classic 116 right there, a nice 120 check. We've seen some good checkouts already this weekend.
$39 on the turn. Not going to be a big start, what we see out of Joey. Whitmire only manages 58 on the back.
Not a bad 96.
Really impressed with Ethan's play over the last couple of years. Now we're going to see him as he continues to travel, get more and more stream time. I like to see what this kid does.
Well, yeah, we mentioned it before early in the weekend too. He's currently 6th in the ADO rankings, which is very impressive in its own right. But to do it where he currently is, age-wise and what have you, yeah, just impressive, man. Where can he go? Victoria not satisfied with that round and at all. But Joey able to capitalize for a ton.
That rapid fire action there. Trip 20, 2 single 20s to back it.
Trying to keep with the trend here.
Not a ton, but 95. I'll take it all day long if I get that trip 5.
Oh yeah, that'll work for sure.
Grezik, Linall, Thompson at 226. We're here last time, messed around on the out. And we'll look to close this out to get the leg. It's a 1st to 2.
There you go. Grabs a little something. 80 on the board for her. But no. Just whittling this on down to an easier checkout attempt for Matt Thompson. He'll come in with 126 remaining. Doesn't necessarily have to give it the shot at the Bulls, so don't look for him to if he doesn't have to.
Chooses the 16 or the 60 route. Like you said, doesn't have to do it. Easy set right here. 80 on the score. 46 left. Oh, it's not hanging in there. Is he
Tavares,
dropping?
how his darts work is just crazy to me. Absolutely absurd. 40 for Grezik for 1-1. Needs to take this. Doesn't take it. Victoria has a look at 107. '19's first, 88 remaining. You can see Ethan right there with her, kind of coaching her along.
2 10s.
Going to a decider, folks. Go right to a diddle. That's kind of a opportunity for Lanal, and he's all over it. There's a kiddo there yelling at you, Ryan.
Yeah, that's little Kai Jansen.
Yeah, that little dirty mullet man's son. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, the mullet comes back tomorrow. Was playing in Germany today.
I was going to say, we said it before, about Danny Jansen, Ryan Mooneyham, kind of father-in-law for that guy. So, yeah, did he go play in the PDC Europe qualifiers?
Yeah, shot well, didn't get the results he needed, but that's only one player was coming out of that. It didn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
You had to win it. You can't have you're up 6-4 or you're up, whatever in the quarter semis. It's just so easy to lose. One guy, only one will get it. So, and then it's a low seed on top of that. So you're in the bottom half of the draws.
Yeah, I think it was Stefan Belmont that came out on top in that one.
35-year-old
Swede. Came off on top of Jimmy Van Schluen, who, man, that's your WDF number 1 seed, so that's a difficult win, but got it. So, all right, back to the match, as you would say, right?
Back to the match. Madrid averages puts another 44 up, 374, taking on the 303. 1-1 scoreline, folks.
Yeah, and 303 definitely going to go 19s there to start off with, but didn't fancy it as he went right up top.
Whittemire wants 114.
We may have a little malfunction here. Hold on, folks. There we go.
There we go.
Maybe a button just didn't work, so sorry about that, but we're all right. Back to it.
Thompson striking with trip 20.
So 329 has a lot of work to do. Ryan's trying to work his way out of trouble right now, talking to the wife or something, begging, please, please. That's funny. All right, got to find a little bit of value here if you're Victoria. Sitting at 269, need 99 to leave the 170 look. So 120 for Lanaw. Doesn't go. Leaves the double 10. With Jim back at 258. A-OK.
Two tens.
For a win. Up to double 5. No, he splits it. He goes 2 double 4. How about that? And he nails it.
And that is game shot.
What a win for Grezik, Lanaw, and Thompson as they pull off the W here, 2-1 in our first semifinal. I'm just going to take a glance. Looks like that other matchup is still in progress, 1-1 in the quarterfinal matchup of our mixed triples. So we're going to just take a moment here. We'll have more action coming your way here momentarily, as we'll probably have that other semifinal coming your way here next, is what I imagine. Actually, we may have it right here. How about that? There you go. We'll take away the scoreboard, and there's your last leg decider here for this one. Good stuff, Jeff. Appreciate that. I was unsure if we had that one up here or not. I guess I could have checked at the old, board number right there. That would have been a handy tool, Will, but whatever,
Winner of this takes on Kevin Luke, Callie West, and Leonard Gates for the semifinal action.
Board calls are underway for the men's WDF. Top 256 is where we're going to start off in that event. So a hefty amount of players competing. Last year's event, they had a whopping 243 men and 91 women involved in the WDF singles. So we can see if we can get those numbers identical. Pretty wanted a little bit more there to get a checkout look, and instead it's going to go to Lavoie, Brown, and Casanova. At 204 needed, and oh no, Ryan. Oh no.
I was going to say, oh no, there's a bogey. Makes that 186 a little more easier to worry about. Especially when you go 120 on the start, 66.
That's a nice look from Sear there. 130 to set yourself up with 56.
Doesn't get it to
Here we
go
go,
with the
Gary.
double 10.
Yeah, Gary looking at 100 left. His only dart shirt. Back to Brittany for double 10. Who's going to get their spot into the semifinals, folks?
Oh, just inside.
Yeah, can't quite sneak it in there.
For tops.
Same.
Oh, outside both times.
Same for him. Yeah, can't quite produce. It's here for double 5.
You could get him.
And he nails it. First dart 2-1 victory for Edgetseer and Dwyer, as they will head into that match versus Gates, West, and Luke. That's going to be a tough one, but that's what we're going to have coming your way here next on USA Darts coverage of the Seacoast Open, folks. You don't want to go anywhere and miss that one. There's no doubt. So we'll be right back with more here in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham will be right back for the 36th annual Seacoast Open. All righty, everybody. Welcome back here. Sorry for the delay. Wanted to make sure we were good and ready. But yeah, Luke, Wes, Gates takes on Edgett, Sear, and Dwyer here in this one. Should be a good matchup here for our second semifinal, as Dwyer looks to fill it up. I believe he just did. Yeah, big 180 for him here in this one. William Stewart, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham alongside me in the comms booth. Jeff McMahon there on in Manchester running the controls. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for choosing to join us. Ryan, what do you think here, man? This matchup, we've already got Trish Grezik, Joey Lanaugh, Matt Thompson, going to be a good team in the finals already. This is going to be another good team. Definitely leans name-wise towards Luke, Wes, Gates. We know what they're capable of, but this Edgett, Sear, and Dwyer team, they always seem to be a good one here when it comes to triples and up in the Northeast.
You got Dwyer, and trios giving the 180 to the team. This is going to be about team dynamics. Everyone in this group can throw. Are they going to be able to string it all together as a group? And that's what it's going to take today. We did see in the previous match where they 6 darts on a double, it wasn't taken and a leg was stolen. So you're going to have to make sure if it's your shot and you got the double, you got to hit it.
So 180 here for Dwyer. Unfortunately, leaves the 99 look after an 81. So still a 3-dart check out, but it is a check. That has a big-time advantage right now over the other team that doesn't have the opportunity. Now they do square in one there after an 81 from West.
99 should open the 19s. 7's fine for 92. $57 on the open.
This would be a great 137. This would be a great 137 from Gates. Oh my.
He just pulled it. Just pulled that third shot down.
I thought he was going to steal that leg right there.
Wanted the 39, grabbed 6. Going to leave 25. A shot on the bull, just out. Kevin Luke, 2 10s.
Who has to work on over, and he collects. What a big hit from Kevin Luke. It's not often that he misses that double 10 number, so they will take the advantage here. 1-0.
Cork to go first. I'd hate not to leave Gates that wide open cork, which is going to happen. And Luke, West, Gates get the start here. Only going to get 60 on the open. Opportunity right here to get out in front. Need a ton or better. He does. 100 on the turn.
Yeah, not bad at all. That's kind of somewhat of a bummer, that last leg, and look at Luke go after it again here, but especially for Edgett, Sear, and Dwyer, for them to do all that work, and then all of a sudden just they sneak up on you, grab the leg, now you're 1-0 down, and then they're hammering away once again. But that's just darts for you, right?
Well, so leaving the 99 slowed him up, and then not checking 71 on the bull, which the 39 fell for him. It really just left him the gate, and then of course Luke checked 210s. So yeah, I mean the scoring was there. It's just the last 6 starts of the leg wasn't promising for him. Sometimes people forget there's when you play 0-1, there's 2 sides to the game. There's your scoring, and then there's your check side.
Yeah.
Your scoring may be great, but if you don't check or set up, you're just a lost cause.
Well, something I always mention too is trying to outdo your opponent. You can't have that mindset. You just got to compliment each other and get it done. There could be one, by name wise or even by career stat wise that has the better numbers than you. But you can't go in there hoping to outdo them. You just got to go in there and say, okay, they're going to hit a 7. I need to compliment that with a 5 mark. And then boom, we're going to try to win this title that way rather than having the mentality of, oh, he hit a 7. I need to hit a 7 or 9. No, you don't. You don't need to do that. You just need to, compliment them. And then your average is going to be pretty nice because of it.
Luke leaves 170. Dreyer needs a ton. Only manages 60 again. So Wes can look at the 170. She can also work on the setup. Just going to get a 60, but that's fine because they'll return for 110.
Exactly. That'll work. No doubt. She's got to hit 2 triples here to leave a check. Not going to happen. So chances are this will be 2-0 if there's no double trouble. Or if Gates just takes it out right here now. 10 for tops, 18 for double 16, and wow, yeah, drops it low.
Does set up the 32. Actually, no. What has he got? At least 40. Yep, I was wrong. Bad math, Ryan. Back to the match.
Womp, 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 womp.
218 plays 40. Gonna have to at least get to the out. 178 on the board. Oh, and he just pulls, and I think that does no out. Could have slid over and hit the 18 on that one.
Tops for Luke. And yeah, he nails it. Takes both legs here in this one to book his team into the finals. It'll be Grezik, Lanaugh, Thompson taking on Luke, West, and Gates here in just a moment's time, folks. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have that final coming your way here in just a moment. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham, Jeff McMahon on the controls. We'll be right back with that final. Start off with the 125. Alrighty. It's nice to finally have something that's catered to your own grip, I should say. Especially on that back end, because I really grip with my forefinger and my thumb, mainly on the barrel. Come on! What do you say? A dead eye! All right, that was crappy dance skills, but it still works.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside because you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner.
Is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we've got one. Fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, Bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will.
All righty, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It is time for a finals. This time mixed triples. We're going to deal it up. It's going to be Joey Lanaugh and Gates. Go for the diddle here. It'll be a rethrow. Looks like we did get a little chalker to come in and help us out with this one. Well outside for Joey. All right, so Kevin Luke, Callie West, Leonard Gates takes on Trish Grezik, Joey Lanaugh, and Matt Thompson here in our mixed triples finals at the Seacoast Open. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham here on the call. Mr. Jeff McMahon working the controls. We are underway. Not the best of turns to start for Gates.
Opportunity here for Lanaugh to get out in front. And he's only just going to match. It's one of the most difficult things about triples is 1 every 6 turns is your throw. So it's trying to be in any kind of rhythm is difficult.
That's it, man. It's very, very tough to, establish a rhythm and what have you. So I kind of don't mind that it's the first event of the day that they do this, but at the same time, some people might hate that. They'd rather have it maybe the last event of the day just for that reason. But hey, it works. It's just kind of a starter event for get you kind of warmed up.
Oh, you look at it 2 ways. It's a starter event. I like it at the end of the day because most of my focus and stuff is early in the morning. When you get into this, when you're 1 every 6 turns, maybe you've had a good day and you're just tired and you don't have to throw as much.
Back and forth. Luke Gates West has the subtle lead here. Nails in a ton.
Thompson needs a ton or better here. Drops to the 19s. Looking for another one. Does grab 96. 283 playing 216. West on the board.
Going to work for Grezik because that's going to put her on the back burner. Gates with the look at 156. They should have 116. I'm seeing correctly. There you go, 19s or 20s here. Sneak in the triple. It looks like he did. That's a solid ton from the man. So 56, 16 for tops. Ooh, hello. Tricky business from Kevin as he's misses that fat number to give way for Thompson. Granted, I mean, 156 tough opportunity, but it was an opportunity.
He should just stay on the 19s. He moves up to the 20s. Drives 93 on the turn, though.
Callie does capture the double 10. First dart for 1-0.
That was a smooth shot on that double 10 out of Cali West.
It certainly was, Ryan. It's a good one.
Lanal's like, hey, can we get a redo?
Yeah, you can't be pleased with that first one. It's just like one of those bummers. It'll go right back to Gates to open us up in leg number 2.
Only manages 60. That's 2 starts for Gates, only managing 60. And Lanal does not capture it again. So opening players for each team. Tough starts. Here comes Kevin Luke.
Just grab the 1-2-5. How about the answer of a 1-2-5 from Thompson? Keeps us tight knit here in this leg. What a good leg we have here, though. West fires right back. Ton for her. Grezik, your turn.
Needs a triple. Only manages 41. Opportunity out here for Gates. Ton plus. Could get to a check.
And not able to do it. Mr. Lana makes it interesting. Once again, collects on that transition.
$100 on the turn for leaves the 160, Luke. That's a good turn.
Should have been a 1-3-4, I'm pretty sure.
They fixed it.
Did they? Okay, I would say
Yeah.
Shot up
I seen it.
1-3-7 and
No, I seen it change back from 254 to 257.
sweet.
I was gonna say she'll throw the 19 there.
Yeah, she just wanted to kind of get an odd to, and that was a good one to do. So the 116 is a good look. You can go 20s or 19s, whatever you fancy there. I like the 19s for those for tops. We'll see how Gates goes about it. Probably the 20s.
If you throw for the 36, 20s is the option, but I want triple, single, and then go for my double. I don't want to triple, then cross-board shot, and then go for my double.
He did choose the 19s and 38.
I was going to say I'll go for the bull and third dart. Does grab 105.
Here we go, 51-24. Job done. Kevin Luke, Callie West, and Leonard Gates capture the title here in the mixed triples 601 event at the Seacoast Open. Some handy. That was a good check out there from Luke, but just to get the job done 2-0, that's going to feel good.
Yeah, it's interesting because Cali West and Gates lost to Lanal and Grezik in the mixed doubles finals, and now Gates, West, and Luke take down Lanal, Grezik, and Thompson in a trip. So are they going to do it in their doubles? Are we going to see these guys in the singles? More action to come.
Yeah, we're going to get underway with it. We're going to actually be bringing you action from the men's WDF singles is what I'd assume, and then work our way into the women's doubles events, or we may just rock right into the doubles events. I'm not sure. We'll see what we got coming your way here next. But don't go anywhere, folks. So the Seacoast Open continues here from Manchester, New Hampshire in just a moment's time. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham, Jeff McMahon. We'll be right back. Start off with the 125. Alrighty. It's nice to finally have something that's catered to your own grip, I should say. Especially on that back end, because I really grip with my forefinger and my thumb, mainly on the barrel. Come on! What do you say? A dead eye! All right, that was crappy dance skills, but it still works.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside because you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
Start off with a 125. Alrighty. It's nice to finally have something that's catered to your own grip, I should say. Especially on that back end, because I really grip with my forefinger and my thumb, mainly on the barrel. Come on! What do you say? A dead eye! Alright, that was crappy dance skills, but it still works.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course.
Thank you. Okay. We're going to start off our men's WDF Silver 501 event. We got Aaron Jalbert taking on Joe Bredmore here in this one. This is going to be a best of 5 battle in our early stages. Once we hit the round of 64, we will transfer up to the best of 7. And we'll go to best of 9 in the final. Sorry about that.
WDF Silver, lots of action going to happen. Silver's worth double the points in your WDF table, plus the first and second place finishers get the automatic invite to next year's World Masters. And if you haven't been paying attention, we've got Gates was able to go to Lakeside, did not choose to go because he was on the higher point scale. But Big Jason Brandon will be representing the United States this year at the WDF World Championships. So these events are important. And these points are important.
It certainly is.
Redmore's got the throw. 328. Grabs a ton. Jalbert looks to jump out in front of him. Wants the pressure here. Triple turn right here needed.
Yeah, just 60 on the score.
60.
We admittedly don't know much about Joe, unless you secretly know something that I don't. Ryan, hopes?
No.
Yes?
No.
Darn. Okay. So we don't know much about Joe, but we do know, a pretty good amount about Aaron. Second place in last year's ADO National Cricket Championship.
.30 on the last turn for Breadmore. Does not have an out. Has got to set himself up. Grabs 45. Still keeps him well back. 157. Starts on 20s or 19s.
Transfer the 15s there for him.
Yeah, he could have went to trip 19 and maybe left himself on double 10, but he did not want that double. 45 would have left him the 32.
Leaves the 60, so 62 for Jalbert. Trip 10 for 32. Yep, trip 10, 32. Can't quite get it in there.
Breadmore was 60, 20 needed.
Makes it difficult. Makes it even more difficult with that one there. Tough stuff for Joe Breadmore as this will now go to Jalbert with 3 in hand for 32. And nails it. First dart. 1-0 in his favor.
Alternate start. Jalbert lost the court. He broke Joe. Now he gets to start on leg 2. Holds here. Can make a commanding 2-0 lead. 85 on his open.
Oh, great stuff. Appreciate that, Jeff. Jeff McMahon hard at work in the background. This is the last 128 match, so in that next round, we'll get the transfer to that best of 7. I got to tell you, Ryan, Dart Connect, what it's done for us here in the dart world is just fascinating. You've been playing darts for how long now, Ryan?
23 years.
So you kind of remember where soft tip darts was at some point, and then where steel tip was, with chalk or with Expo. So, what's your thoughts on
I
Dart
remember the
Connect?
chalkboard. I remember the chalkboard stages for league style. We hated having expo markers because you never had either you brought your markers or they were always tore up and nasty at the bar from people leaving the caps off. So we always stayed on the chalkboard method where it made lead easier. I remember going to tournaments and you had either tear paper or chalk or expo. And you term chalk comes from the fact that we need you to sit up there and chalk the match.
Now, did you ever have to do stats for
Yes.
your league
Yes.
or whatnot?
So, yeah, so if you're running out and you missed, let's say you had 52 and you left yourself on 20, you know it took you 3 darts. But if you had yourself on double one and you missed it, we would put a line underneath it, which means you used another 3 darts, and then another line, and then we just count up how many spots and then write down how many darts it took to take it out and then did the math after.
I remember just coming in, for my league, Dart Connect hadn't been established yet for the league. So, yeah, we still had to do the old chalk method. But, man, is it super easy. And then the averages are even easier because it's just right there, right after your match. You can view your averages and just see where you go. So, big shout out to Dart Connect and what they've been able to do. We'll put the code here in the chat. So, if you want to be able to look at the leaderboards, view our brackets or more, you can do that.
Brad Moore back on 166, had an opportunity to leave himself 167 through the wrong dart. Now he cost himself 6 darts. But 3 darts clear for 70.
Oh, what a
He wastes
check
no
out
time to go
there.
to that check.
Yeah, classic 2-dart check for Jalbert. He takes the lead 2-0 here. And Andrea Taylor saying USA Darts has changed the game. Thank you, Will, and everyone else on the team. Well, we appreciate that, Andrea. I tell you what, that's quite the compliment. Kind of just try to just keep on chugging along and doing our thing here. But yeah, those kind of words mean a lot to us. I can guarantee that. So Jalbert trying to get this done here fairly quick, but going to be a tough task. This Joe is not a bad player by any means. I mean, average is 62.85, but been right there with Aaron the whole time.
Only manages 45. Jalbert looks to break to win the leg and the match, sitting back at 421. And only manages 45 for himself. The one thing I will say that I think Dart Connect's really helped the steal game, and I know that some people don't focus on it, but I can go look at an event and see how players averaged for the day. And then I know how I averaged in a similar event. Either I played with them or I need to work on them because I'm going to be facing those guys. In the past, you just showed up and you didn't know, you knew who would win or who could win, but you didn't have a comparison. Nowadays, we have a comparison.
Yeah, you do. And also it just makes it so easy to, if you're stuck in Missouri or Kansas and this event's going on, you can check out, how people are playing right then and there. You don't have to rely on a phone call from somebody. Only 60 there from Joe, but Aaron stepping in, needing a little bit more than what he's been gathering here in this leg. There's a good marker. Only 85 though.
Two, 3-7 playing 2-3-1. Joe's going to have to get to an out. Not going to get it done with 43.
Yeah, kind of a difficult turn here. We'll see what Jalbert gathers. Just 60 will not do.
Now he pulled that third dart.
I don't know. I'd pull something out there in that position. I mean, I don't know what you fancy about this, but like a 1917 look and then go bull.
I was thinking throw the bull in there somehow. That
Yeah, you've
25
got to
point
kind of
shot.
potentially set yourself up with a check there, and I mean, you could go 18-18. I mean, it's a toughie. 2016, just kind of try to set yourself up for something. I mean, yeah,
Well, if you
don't
rely on
want
your
to count
opening
on.
dart to be if you rely on your opening dart to be a triple, and it doesn't, you've got to know the next two shots to go if they're singles.
That's what I'm sitting here thinking. I'm like, I mean, it's okay to go for that first one, banking on the triple and thinking, okay, I'm not going to miss this. But when you do, try to at least gather something, even go bull second dart,
89.
That's just me.
19 leads 70. We'll need to throw for the bull. Oh, he did not take the opportunity to throw the bull.
He thought he did. He thought he had the opportunity, and it wasn't. He needed 20.
Yeah,
He's sitting there doing the math. He did 29 for 60 left. So Jalbert needs 80 for the win. Joe's going to be kicking himself for that one. There's two tops. It is. With redemption in mind.
Not going to go. Leaves Aaron the opportunity for tops here.
Yeah, just couldn't overcome, and I'm afraid that was possibly his last three. It is his last three. Jalbert takes it out in two. Yeah, Joe's going to be kicking himself just a hair there. He feels like maybe he should have been given a little bit better opportunity for himself at the bull, and it coulda, shoulda, woulda. It is what it is. Unfortunately, you're going to be hoping for a better performance in the next event, as Aaron Jalbert will move on to the last 64, and we're going to continue our coverage as well. Hey, look, there's Maddox Williams, winner of our WDF Boys event today. Congrats to Maddox, a fantastic individual as well as a fantastic shooter. So we'll mention that. Don't tell him I said that. He'll never let me live it down, I swear. All righty, folks. We'll be right back with some more action here in just a moment's time. You can see what a great haul we have here for you. But more coverage of the 36th annual Seacoast Open coming your way here in just a moment's time. Thanks for watching. Start off with the 125. Alrighty. It's nice to finally have something that's catered to your own grip, I should say. Especially on that back end, because I really grip with my forefinger and my thumb, mainly on the barrel. Come on! What do you say? A dead eye! All right, that was crappy dance skills, but it still works.
Dongen the Dutch Dragon brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside because you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner.
Is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Another matchup. It's Jim Widmeyer taking on Jeffrey Russell here in this last 128 battle. First of 3 legs is going to be what it takes to advance into the round of 64 in this WDF Silver event. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham, and Ryan Mooneyham is tuning in from what is your second or third transition to a different room today?
This is transition number 2. I've had to
Okay,
move
so-
from the bedroom to the front room so I can have the PDC on at the same time while I call this fantastic match between Jim Widmeyer and Jeffrey Rush.
Just flat out honest with you, folks. I'm telling you, it's a great day to have numerous devices on you because there's the PDC, there's this event, there's bullshooter, there's football. We all know college football takes a precedent here in the U.S. too. So don't lie to us, but hey, that's okay. We're happy to be live here for our coverage of this Seacoast Open in Manchester, New Hampshire. And what a day it is.
Captain America on the attack, 370, grabs a ton. I was just looking at Jeffrey Russell's darts. They look a little bit different on the front end.
Yeah, they definitely are, aren't they?
Really
Kind of a
tapered hard, more than
tapered
definitely
hard,
different
but
than
it's
a
got that
torpedo.
scallop.
Looks like it's a custom set because I have never really seen one of those style of sets on the market.
Kind of that tribal weapon style series.
Played Jeffrey Russell 20 years ago in some of the ADO national events.
Oh, way to call him out on his age there, bud.
Maybe it wasn't quite 20 years. Maybe it was the last 15. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done any heavy traveling to play.
Yeah, we're definitely starting to
100
catch
on the
that
turn.
in the background there. Yeah, Jeffrey needs a little bit more here. We're just doing his part. Brings it on down to double 10. No real pressure added from Jeffrey, so.
Going to give Witt every bit of 6 darts on 20. However, he's only just going to need 2.
Yeah, only just grabs it 75.15, 20 dart leg here to start us off. Quite all right. We'll get away with it.
A little better transition to the 19s. Grabs 84.
Yeah, I would say so.
Sometimes that 19 cover shot can be good for you.
Oh, it could be a great transition. Able to utilize it correctly.
And there's a transition right there.
That will work. It will work for 136. And just kind of taking a peek here at some of our matches that are going on in round 2 of this one. Gates already through to round 3. Jalbert, your 16th seed, advances. Larry Butler is into the round 3. Kevin Luke into round 3, your 4th seed. Your 12 seed Levi Kranzels into round 3, as well as Robbie Phillips, your 2nd seed. Adams got a tough matchup against Chris Franklin in round number 2. That is currently in progress on board 41. Some good matches going on. Tom Sawyer, Jerry Martins on board 49. That's one next to this. Alex Spellman, Ron DeMont.
Wait a minute, 278.
It's a ton, but still outside of the range it wants to be in. And here we go. Jeffrey's starting to collect. A couple triples there. Downstairs. That'll work for a 139. Jim's going to keep it interesting. Certainly does. What a 140 for him. Leaves the 38. Maybe not the ideal checkout opportunity, but it adds a significant amount of pressure here to Jeffrey's throw. 78 needed.
Yeah, like you said, he added pressure. Russell had the 98. It does leave himself 40. I mean, Jim could split here or attack it, but that 140 kept that pressure on.
Yeah, he's going to attack right away. 3 for double 8 here.
Just pulls it to the outside. Tops for Russell.
Collects. What a shot for Russell. We get tied up 1-1.
Alternate start. 85 on the openers for Wid. Russell's going to need at least a ton plus here to get out in front. He's not going to do, so he's going to slip a little bit further back.
Not a lot of pressure there from Widmeyer either to open up this leg. True opportunity for Jeff to potentially break here. There's a good 95.
He does grab the 95 on that. I couldn't tell if that trip 20 was in there or not.
Yeah, just barely snuck in there, but glad you mentioned the fact that he's just kind of a savvy vet, maybe getting back into it. Maybe he's always played, just kind of hasn't been getting around as much, but he's bringing it out here. 92.
Nice big 140 out of Wid right there. Leaves 161. Lots of pressure for Russell. He's going to have to get ton plus to get to an out. Otherwise, he'll give Jim 6 starts at that 161.
Yeah, he's going to get 6 here, so opportunities giveth, opportunities taketh. Come on now, Jim. He does bring it down into a 2-dart range. 65. Good look there for him to bring it down to 96. I like the transition there to the bull.
Well, the single 20 still left him a 2-dart check, but it's a big check for the double bull. That bullseye dropped him down where he can go trip 20, double 18, and check. A lot more manageable. And he'll actually get 6 darts at 96 now.
Over to double 18. Just outside, but Jeffrey's on that 168, so cannot go there. So guaranteed to come back with 3 in hand at double 18 once again is Widmeyer. Kind of looks to the floor knowing, okay, got a job to do, get it done here. Don't give him the opportunity to come up here and nail this 108. And boy, do I love a 108 finish. Not going to get it.
Knocks it in dart 2, 36 goodbye. 76.91, playing the 64.42. 2-1. Captain America.
I feel like there should be an eagle roaring every time you say Captain America. Like, oh, sorry.
How about that better?
Okay, I didn't expect that from Ryan, but there we go. Well, back to the match, as you would say. 58 for Wid. He may have heard that eagle roar from here, and it scared him.
I doubt it.
Yeah, well, you mentioned I had to turn on the match myself. 109 average for Littler right now. Unreal.
Yeah, 5-2. It's. I'm watching. I'm on FanDuel, so I'm watching the bet lines change.
The stats are just unreal these days when it comes to PDC level darts as well as North American darts here. I mean, we are seeing some really tasty averages in certain events. We're also seeing some just incredible legs too. So, and look at this from Widmeyer. Speaking of, fills it up.
There's a nice 180. I was sitting there telling my daughter this morning about that 13 large mixed doubles leg that we seen yesterday. It's just incredible stuff.
It really is. I mean, it's just fantastic. I mean, what can you do? We saw a 9-dart 301 game, and granted, I mean, 9 darts okay, but the fact that he doubled in on bull, what? How about that? 171 for Wid.
I was going to say 180 followed by 171. He's like, I'm hearing you boys. Let me show you how I can score.
And he's looking for a solid 13 dart to clean this up for the match. Despite that ton
100 leaves him 210, but 32 is all it's needed.
Yep. We just barely see it after Jeffrey walks by. That'll work. That's a good dart from Jim Widmeyer. He sacrificed the leg and still throws an 80 plus here to take the match. How about an 84 even as he'll advance into the last 64?
Tom Sawyer, Jerry Martins.
Good old Tom Sawyer. How about this? Got out of the hospital 11:30 today.
I knew he was in, but I didn't, and I seen he was in with the heart monitor, so I was curious on what he was there for.
Yeah, I kind of poked
Down
some fun.
on 30.
I took a picture of him on the stream earlier and I sent it to him and said, I thought you were bedridden. and he like sent me a couple photos in return of like him, bandaged up and what have you. So I made sure to throw my earbuds in my nose and acting like I was in the same position. I said, "What are you talking about? I am too."
Martin's not going to get it done with 41. Sawyer's up 2 legs. Well, that next match is on PDC, Van Veen and Anderson. That's a tasty one.
There's always good matches up there these days. Shoot, it's anyone's game. I was just about to say about this North American game too. I mean, anybody these days can pull off a big win, and it wouldn't surprise me. There's not one person that'll be like, "Oh, wait, what?" Because any given day, somebody can have their go at it, and man, it used to be a field of 10 players or 5 players that maybe could get the job done. And you looked at it and you're like, "Nope, these players are going to win today." Now it seems like there's 20, 25 people that could pull off the W.
It's all about the draw, all about the luck, all about the double. You have your doubles that day, you're there. You have the scoring power, but no doubles, you go home early. Speaking of scoring, last turn was 100. Here comes Sawyer. 100 followed by a ton 40.
You can see well out in front here is Sawyer. As he'll want to just tidy this up here.
161 can go with the bull.
Will
Will he go for it?
He may take the look. I knew he was going to take the look for it. Why wouldn't you in that situation?
Nice 12 dart legs, what it would have been.
Cheeky little grin there too as he walked up to the board to grab that. I'm definitely going to text him and be like, "Wow, could it hit the 161 for us?" And there you go. Gets it done. Good win for Tom Sawyer. He would advance to the top 64 as well.
Spellman and Scott.
This should be a little good one because Scott, man, he's one of those sneaky players, can pull out his best effort at any given time and produce. We'll say yesterday, and his loss to Jay Waugh in the 301 that definitely didn't go his way in that one. But different game here in 501.
Yeah, we're moving up in legs, round of 64. First one to win 4. So we're going to start extending our action on this men's silver WDF singles. $96 for Spellman on the open. Estel backs with 100. Spellman's throw. Now, we were talking about averages and player abilities and the growth that we've seen in North American. Back then, it would be like you grab a ton 80 or took a couple ton 40s, you were going to dominate the leg. Nowadays, it doesn't matter who you are. If you have a troubleless visit, it can cost you. That's how close the players' base has got, and the abilities have grown in the player bases.
Exactly. I mean, trebleless visits have become a big stat these days, and that's why they kind of frequently go to that one for a good stat lines, because it's a big deal right now. And yeah, doubles is one thing. That was your big thing back in the day, and it still is. But yeah, that trebleless visit has become quite the factor. All right. Well, 1-2-1 the lead for Scott. Spellman's got to convert here on at least a 57.
He's going to throw the 60. Still leaves 164. Etzel to break 121.
51. Do you think he would have went bull if he would have hit that there?
Probably.
That's a tricky one, isn't it? I think probably just because you know what Spellman can do, but I would have maybe tried to look to fumble up Spellman and maybe just lay up. Just to make him think, oh, you think I can't hit this?
Well, so if you leave yourself 25 because you missed it, Spellman's like, I've got to hit this. But like if you said if you lay up, then it's like, oh, you think I can't hit this, and then the first dart don't go, then it's a good layup.
You take that percentage shot there, and I'm like, maybe I give him 20% odds of hitting this. I'll take that odd.
Speaking of percentage shot,
he almost got it there, but back to Spellman with 98 needed. Okay.
Not happy with the 78. Missed on the 18s. Does square it up. 58 left, but double 8 needed for Scott Etzel to take the opening leg and break.
Double 8. Double 8 needed and double 8 captured. There you go for Scott. Good opening leg for him, to be fair. I look at the 15 to 18 range is where you really, truly need to be here to take the title. Sometimes you're going to need to be a little bit better than that.
Yeah, you got to win the tough ones that get drug out because you're both missing doubles, but you've got to produce that 15 dart leg or better, especially against throw, to move forward and win titles here.
That's when you got to pull that out. It's really against throw, the 15 or better. So
I will always say that in PDC you got to break throw at 12 darts or less, but in North America you can break throw at 15 or less. Mm-hmm. We're probably 3 darts behind. 3 darts is a lot more than people realize. But Spellman trying to stay in the leg, only manages another 58. That's out in front, 398.
So Spellman, big triple there. How about another? Let's fill it up. What do you say? Can't quite do it, and you can't blame him for it. I mean, that was a tough workaround with those 2 darts. Surprised he stayed there, but I thought he just had enough room.
Scott's not backing down. 1040 to back. 140 backs by 140.
Make that transition downstairs, and you can see he's shaking his head all over the place, knowing he's just not thrilled with the outcome that has come his way so far. And Scott Etzel, I told you, he's one of those players that can really do some damage, and he's proven it here in this one. He's holding true. It's up to 118 look with Spellman back at 215.
2 triple visit right here needed.
Yeah, he really needs to hammer a 2 triple visit. This would be great to hit a 135, but 95 is okay. 95 is okay. He adds some pressure with the 120 Shanghai. Scott will know if he misses this, chances are Spellman's going to get a look at double top.
Oh, only manages 2 4s. A tough turn there. Only grabs a 28. Shanghai.
As I said, chances are maybe he's got to step over to do it. He will not get a look at double top. And that is a change of darts for Spellman as well. Those are not his Galaxy barrels he's throwing. Oh, how about this view? That was spectacular there for a second. Appreciate that, Jeff. Oh, needed that
10
double
left.
5. That could hurt.
Two tens needed.
And there you go. Grabs it. So what I'm noticing here is Spellman's definitely trying some new equipment. Not only does he have different darts, those are Winmore Fusion flights, I'm pretty sure.
Another 140 to open for Spellman. He's on throw. Broke throw to tie it up 1-1. I do love those views.
Yeah, just a little something different sprinkled in here and there is nice. Kudos to Jeff McMahon for the old help on the production side of things. How about this? Looking for the 180. Not quite there, but it is a 140.
Opening round 40, back by 140. Essel well back at 446.
Tom chiming in as well, noticing the new darts for Alex. Yep, definitely new darts and fusion flights. So trying some new equipment. Good 130 there for him.
That was a beautiful turn on that one of that bull. Single bull was great, but double bull sits him 91 after 9 darts. Nice leg out of Spellman so far. Still need to check 91 to go up 2-1. That's a well back. Only manages 55. How about that, Will?
Beauty dart. Yeah, beauty dart to start. Now down to double 10. He just hit it. And he almost hits it again. Just on the outside. Essel way back at 348. So time is on Spellman's side.
There it is. 13 dart. Hold a throw.
That will work. That will certainly work. And as you can see, I mean, we haven't mentioned it yet, but this is a first to 4 leg battle as it jumps up to that last 64. So I was about to say, Scott says, Russ creeping into the background. Yeah, you ain't a wolfing. That dude was super creeping in behind that TV. I about called him out, but I didn't know his name. So I was like, I'll give him an opportunity. No, I needed to call him out.
That's all at 460. Has the throw. Manages 140. Little pressure pushed back on Selman. 13 dart leg last time around. Spellman wants to try to get down there again. This time to break.
Yeah, you've got to hold here if you're Scott. You don't want to have Spellman break your throw here and then get a look or a hold for the match. So
140 in the last round. Backed with the ton. Etzel out in front. 220.
that's a good triple to build off of. Only a ton. I figured he may be able to grab at least one more there, but It's difficult that he didn't, because now he's got to hit a 2 triple turn to get a look at his next go. And unfortunate for Scott, well, fortunately he hit that last dart there, because that gave him a look at least at the 170. Ouch.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Not
Ryan.
happy with that at all.
You shouldn't be. I mean, you can't be pleased with that. I mean, now you're sitting here at 253. Scott's queuing up the 170. Doesn't really have to take the look at the bull if he doesn't want to. Not going to have it anyways, but yeah, lays in a good solid ton to square in the 70. So you're kind of knowing that this is going to be squared away for 2-2, and that's just how it is. Dang. 13-2 scoreline for Littler.
Yeah. It's
I've been focused on this match and just looked down. I'm like, goodness gracious.
yeah. I looked up when they're on break. I'm like, wow.
I think it's
Etzel
like a
tried for 54.
108.
Coming across for the tops. Doesn't grab it, at least 20. Will return for 2/10, possibly. However, Spellman wants to make sure that 154 goes. Ooh, nice
All right,
turn
Scott,
there.
double 10.
Pressure's on. I've got 24. You got 20. You better hit it. That's what Spellman was saying.
Ooh, falls inside, going up to double 5. Don't put it low, and that's exactly what he does, Ryan. You cannot do that. You got to take those opportunities when you can against Spellman, and he's going to make it pay. Double 6. Collected.
That is staying true. He was down quite a bit, and Spellman within 6 darts got to the out. Etzel missed it. 3-1 scoreline. Now Spellman can hold and win this match. His last hole to throw was 12 darter.
Yeah, to start off with a 142 for Spellman is magnificent opener for him here. Kind of hesitant start for Scott in return, so
140 back by 100. 261 playing 460. Etzel's going to have to do it here. Needs a 2 treble visit.
ouch.
Again. Not going to get it done with 28.
No, it won't. And this is really swayed towards Spellman's favor. He's got probably a 90% chance of taking this match here, if not higher than that. I would agree with Tom's statement here. He says Alex looks like he's searching for consistency with those new darts right now. And I would agree. I think that maybe, I don't know how long he's been working with them or not. I'm sure he's pulled them out in practice sessions, but yeah, different in-game form than practice. So yeah, wondering when he'll find the right consistency. I think the more thing for him, maybe not, I can't really, I guess I can say that statement. Maybe it's not the darts, maybe it's the flights and shaft combo, because he's usually a person that likes the standard old school paper flights and shaft. So this 134 could go here. Tops.
He will return for 40. That was a nice setup. 54, left 80. First double 20 was in. Just out on the second, but he'll see that double top again. Etzel trying to right here. Going to have to get it to go. It's not going to happen. 6 darts at 40 for Alex Spellman.
Yeah, and he only needed the one there, didn't he? Just takes it out, moves on to the last 32 here. As I got to say, man, that was a good recovery job from him. Scott had a few chances there, and this very well should have been a tighter score here, but I think chances missed, and Alex collects, and he's going to kind of shake his head, and you see him go to work here because he knows the job's not done. Needs to find a little bit more consistency with these barrels, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Etzel had the opportunity for the double 10 to send it to a 2-2 scoreline. He missed it, pulled inside of the 5. Spellman capitalized, and then, of course, Spellman wins it on his throw. So a lot tighter game than the scoreline. Yes, I do agree with you 100%.
Well, how about this? Look at the little final setup we got for you, and we'll just go ahead and let's hopefully we can read. Galaxy apparel design, of course, USA Darts. They didn't have to put us on there, but they did. Seacoast Dart Association, Thurston's Company. We've got Melissa A. Gleek, attorney at law. Helios. We've got Helios Plumbing and Heating. Sorry, Flying Irishman Darts and Supplies. We got Granite City Dart League. Shooters Pub at Manchester Police Athletic League, a Wolfman Productions Revolution. We've got Loyal Order of Moose, the Moose Lodge there in Dover, New Hampshire. Sweet. Looks like 443 and 444. Pretty cool. Mill City Dart League and PWI Pest Solutions, as well as the Great North Alley Works. Appreciate all your support for these guys. That's really awesome that you guys have chosen to do that, and as well as, of course, win more darts. They're plastered in the middle. So, yeah, big shout out to those companies, all that you're able to do. And we're going to keep it rolling with more action here soon. We'll just keep it right here. Let these little things slide on by for a minute. Good transition there, Jeff. And we'll be right back with some more coverage here in just a moment's time, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All righty, everybody, welcome back here. Looks like we got Levi Remick, Mark Cronin here in our last 64. This is going to be a first to 4 leg battle. Ryan, his old butt needed a cup of coffee, so that's what he's doing in the background as I'm going to go ahead and commentate this by my dang self. Hey-o. Nah, I can't fright the old man for getting himself some coffee. Hopefully he's listening and having a good laugh right now. But we'll get underway here with this one as he creeps on over. Don't say anything, guys. Don't say anything. Don't say anything at all. Like, we didn't just talk about the old man at all, okay? All right. Deal. All right, back to the match. Levi Remick starting off here pretty well. And of course, your New Hampshire State Dart champion for the second time. Back-to-back championships for him. So already has a big win this weekend. Let's see if he can kind of capitalize and get himself into a better position for another win. Wayne Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham does settle down for a minute. Get your pot of coffee on, old man.
You kind of make fun of me for things like this, but yes, I did get my pot of coffee on. I got to keep the mind straight and the caffeine flowing. I'm not a Mountain Dew or Monster Man. 1-7 left by Levi. 9 darts in, 12 darts in. Mark,
I do the same thing.
Well back.
I just got to call you out like any son would a father. Come on now.
You calling me your dad then? Oh, Will called me daddy.
Yep. Here we go, folks. You heard it here first.
Sometimes Mooney and his minutes, his moments. There's a moment with Mooney. 100 on the turn, leaves 196, 110. Will he try the 20s or the 19s? Which does he fancy?
Yeah, he's gonna go 20s here. 10 for tops or 18 for 32. Oh, just about does it. Corner pocket of the 88. He'll have to come back with that same number when he returns, but we'll come back.
Mark pushing. Only manages 60, 136. Remick, 2 8s needed.
You can see we have a pretty good flow here, pretty good rhythm to this match, and Levi gets it done there. This one's going to be a quick one. The fact that both guys step to the hockey and the throw line pretty quick after their opponent leaves, so.
Card opens 140. Remick will look to match here.
Again, just a 60 there for him, but he has that outright advantage with the big turn to open him up. But for how long does that last? There's a good ton from Levi.
$121 to back. Sitting at 180. Remick back at 356. 2 trouble visit here to get in the leg. Otherwise, it'll be Marks.
Speaking of quick rounds, dude, how bad would it be to get tickets to the Grand Slam and know that the first match ended in 45 minutes because Luke Littler just did a job like nobody else did?
You know, yesterday's matches dang near went the distance. Today, 16-2.
Yeah, well, I mean, it just started 40 minutes ago, if that. I mean, 1:15 usually is when they get underway, Central Time, so 7:15 there. Wow.
I mean, just how
just
good is that kid really? How good is that kid
unreal,
really?
Man. Unreal. And, well, what's scary is he's not the only one. There's some up-and-comers there that are younger than him that could really – I'm not saying they're going to do the same thing, but they could really make their presence known in the dart world here coming up. We're going to find out. So especially with this World Masters thing happening for the PDC. What arises from that with some JDC talent involved? Hello.
Remick right back knocking on the door, 138. Mark's got to have this 116. Only going to grab 44. Does he open on the 19th? Third dart, a little squirrely. Only manages 43. 72. And just like that, trip, double, game shot. 1-1, folks.
Yeah, it ties us right up. Mark rocking the Nathan Aspinall barrels. Levi's a little bit more unique in the fact that I believe Todd Bumgarner custom made those for him. Don't believe that's a standard set.
.301 plays 433. Remick well out in front. 1-1 tied score line. There's another 100 out of Levi.
And he hammers in another good 1-2-1 in return. Still behind is Mark, as Levi's kind of shot out with a good couple of rounds of power scoring.
.85. Opportunity here for the 116. 2 troubles needed for Mark. Otherwise, he'll give him 6. He may give them more than 6.
And how about this? Tops for the 116. Drops it low. Not going to go here. But we'll return.
.58's not going to do it. 6 darts given for double 10. Do you bust here?
Yeah, for sure. For sure you bust there. You don't want to 1 and then double 2 and then right to the madhouse. No, give yourself some chances here. Go ahead and bust, especially with your opponent giving you another round guaranteed. And yeah, he does sneak a ton in there, but chances are, percentage-wise, he won't take this one at 130 out either, so. We're going to find out.
Slow again. Now he's stuck with the 5.
We're going to find out. Does the 130 happen here for Mark to steal the leg? Yeah. As I'm talking percentage-wise, unlikely, but it could very well go. But instead, Levi 1 for double 2.
Oh.
Things get hairy, Ryan. Things getting hairy. $10.20 for tops.
Oh. Did he hit his dart?
He hit something. You could hear the ping of metal-to-metal contact. Back up to double one. And he collects this time as Levi says, thank goodness. That is a tricky one.
Two to one, Remick. Cronin last time held throw. Only manages 40 on the open. Break authority here for Levi will give him the opportunity to throw for the match.
Not a bad opener, though. 85 will work. Getting the last call for ladies singles as that one's, I think, gets underway at 3:30 local time. Yep, about 15 minutes away. So, wow, I've got this flyer. How about this? Men's WDF 501 singles, $1,200 for first, $600 for second, $300 for third, fourth, fifth, and through eighth is $150. $75 for top 16, and you do get some money for top 32. That's going to be $50. So just to mention that as well, we do have some women's doubles action that's happening in the background too. No real progression from the last time I mentioned that one. We do have Tracy Firetag and Garbarino. I think Garbarino is how you say that. Into the semifinal as already. We do have Kim Pantai, Paula Murphy taking on M. Cunningham and Laura Dench in the other quarterfinal. The other two have not played yet, so 180 for Levi, not quite, but a 140 sure is nice.
Lots of pressure put on Mark. Well back, and now 334 adds 62. But Levi has already looked at this 116 once. Will he check it this time?
Not able to manage it. Once again, I mean, you look at this, though, time's kind of on his side here. So 76. Yep, 16 for tops.
That's twice he's
We'll
pulled
come
inside
back.
the double 20. We'll look for the double 10 again. He will get 6 at it.
Down to double 7. Yeah, I would bust. I'd bust as well here. He doesn't want to, but you have to, dude. You got to. Yeah, bust.
Double 10's been playing a little bit tricky for Levi. He still will return. Trouble visit here needed from Mark to even put some pressure on. Only manages 42.
Just outside. He's got to work his way over. Same thing. Needs to go over more to work his way in here. And this is tricky because he could very well float inside just like that. And you're right back in a tricky situation.
Only manages 60. Once again, Levi, like you said, in that tricky situation on 5. It's a lot of crossboard moving. This time he didn't let it bother him. Checks it 3 to 1.
Just want to take a peek at some of these brackets once again here to give you an update. into the top 4 in some circumstances. How about this battle? Larry Butler taking on Jason Watt in the top 32. Michael Steinberg taking on Kieran Tehan. Fathom taking on Solomon in what should be a good affair as well. And Spellman taking on Chris Johnson on board 26. So we also have how about this? Robbie Phillips, Jay Waugh, another good matchup. And then you got Jim Widmeyer, Kevin Luke, Bruce Robbins, Aaron Jalbert, and Leonard Gates into round 4.
Lots of good talent, lots of good matches. Who's going to be our 16s? Who's going to be our finalist? Tasty day of darts. WDF Silver Singles. Always a great event. Always draws in the top. Mark Cronin back at 300. Does manage another ton to tie up the score, 200. Levi with the throw. 180 would leave 20. Ton better here is needed to be prepared for the out. Tabs the ton. So Levi will return for 100. Pressure needed from Mark. Needs a treble visit here.
Yeah, needed a triple visit and wasn't able to convert there. So 10. Sorry, 100 left. I said 10. Goodness gracious.
That left 6 darts for Levi for 100.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to need him here. Double 10 needed.
I think when we're done, I'd go practice a double 10. That double 10's been a problem child.
Kind of has, hasn't it?
Yeah. He's only been on it all 4 legs, picking up 3 of them. There it is. And he gets rid of his nemesis. Double 10 to win. 4-1 for Levi as he moves into the top 32.
Yeah, congrats to him. He will advance, and so will we. Gotta see what we got coming up your way here. In the meantime, I just want to look and see at the overall leaderboard. Oh my goodness.
Now you got me curious.
Whew, never mind. We're good. Highest overall average was a 102.50 on the leaderboards from Ray Crerney. I was like, well, who's this guy? And turns out it was from triples. So lost first.
Spellman holding an 85.25 on the 501 singles only. That'll change.
Well, we do have a ladies matchup. I guess we can transfer over to that one. I think we're 1-0, potentially going to be 2-0, but we can go ahead and cue in that match real quick. Just so we have it. And here we go. This is going to be Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai taking on Dinch and Cunningham.
Just like 2 bulls needed.
Yeah, so
and that
overall,
should do it.
That will do it for Paula as they get the W. But looking at some overall averages as we kind of look at back to the WDF men's singles, Alex Spellman 85.25, Matthew Thompson 84.85, Kieran Tehan, that's 83.83 for him, and then Mike Cilio, that's 79.76. David Walsh, 79.70, rounds out your top 5 in averages. So maybe a little bit lower than I anticipated happening here, but hey, that's okay. It looks like we do have Robbie Phillips coming up next. So that'll be our next matchup. Robbie Phillips taking on Jay Waugh here on board number 50. So hang tight. We'll have that one coming your way here in just a moment's time. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham, Jeff McMahon on controls. We'll be right back. righty. Hey, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry for the delay there. My son's hammering away upstairs on something, so I had to try to calm him down a little bit, but he's still hammering away up there despite what I said. But here we go. Robbie Phillips, Jay Waugh, William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham here on the call for this last 32 matchup at the Seacoast Open. Men's WDF singles. What do you say, Ryan?
I'd say that Robbie had the right route going with this 1-4-2. Trip 17 fell first. Only grabbed 9, moved to the bull. Leaves himself 32. Wall pressured down for 1-3 Wall. We know Wall played in the 301 singles and won that. And then took second in the New Hampshire singles 501. So no stranger to being up front.
I just want to let you know I'm definitely using that from now on. 1-3 Wall instead of 1-3-1.
That was a 1-3-1. I didn't say 1-3 Wall.
Yeah, you definitely said
No,
1-3
you
Wall.
have to cut it.
Yeah,
Back and
let's hear it.
Hey,
Let's
look
hear
at
it,
that. That's
folks.
a trip 12. Well, that's a double 12 for Robbie Phillips on the check. Back to the match as Phillips will open up next number 2.
Nope, no back to the match. Put it in the chat. Did he say 1-3 Wall? Because I
No, I
definitely
did
think
not
he
say
did.
1-3 Wah. 39 on the open.
Oh, my.
Just add to it. 57 would ideal, but we'll go 59. I don't even know what you're talking about. Back to the match.
Say what?
I think you've lived for those moments out of me. 60 on the turn.
Oh, yeah, here it is. 41 minutes for Littler versus Wadamina. That was the correct timing there. Wow.
I don't think anybody can beat him. Not if he plays like that tomorrow.
No. Phillips looking for a ton. Gathers a ton.
Ooh, Jay's not going to be happy with that. Rough turn. Well back. 282 for Phillips. Opportunity here to get down the board and take a 2-0 lead.
So Waugh needing to do some work here, and fortunately hasn't been able to find much yet. But there's a good 1-3-3. There's the start of something.
Ooh, outside on that one. To the bull or 19s. We'll go 19s. $79 on the turn. So Jay has moved down to the 19s after the first 2 rounds rough on
Yeah.
the 20s. Good
Yeah,
switch.
I mean, although he set up a bogey here, but I mean, he's happy to start collecting here. But what a turn from Phillips to leave tops. And all Waugh can do is set himself up here, knowing, well, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Wasn't able to. 36 is the lead for me. Can you hit it? Tops for Phillips for 2-0. Oh, difficult. And he doesn't care. He fits it in.
So he made a slight adjustment in the line. Probably got a little better eyes on the board. Was able to hit the tops. 2-0 lead. Wow, now on the 19th again, staying true to it.
And hammers in a 1-7-1 to open up the leg.
Phillips only grabs the 44. Opportunity here for Wall to continue. Needs this leg. He's got the throw. Well, that switch to 19 has been dangerous.
Look at this. One 171, 133 to leave 196 or 97 after 6.
Stay down there, bud.
He's striking gold at that number. I would too. I'd just continue to hammer him. And that's what he chooses to do. Good 83. And he can stay down there again, to be fair.
Nice ton 40. Trying to knock on the door, but 114 is Jay's opportunity right here. And has the magic 19 left.
Ooh, that was a rough one there. Robbie's got to collect here. Not able to do so. So gives way to 6 from 97.
Trip 18 needed.
Believe that's in there.
Oh, and just underneath. He'll return for 2 10s.
Back to Waugh for the 10s. And right away gets it. And he says, okay, I'll take that one. 16 dart leg for him.
Two to 1 score line. Phillips on throw. Only opens with 55. We know Jay's been on that 19s red hot. Looks like that triple's going to continue on the bottom.
And Jake continues to stay downstairs.
.359 plays 381. Phillips out in front and is on throw. Another ton right there. 2 to 1 score line in favor of Phillips.
Looks like they are getting the ladies underway for their WDF singles.
Now Phillips on the 19s.
Yeah, he's starting to collect as well. Flighted into the 3s there, but it'll work.
He will return.
One match is kind of holding us up on that women's doubles front. That's Tammy Dauber, Trish Grezik, Amanda Betancourt, Taylor Almeida. They're still playing out 1-1 in the top 16. But that's because of Trish's run into the triples finals. So that's why we haven't seen any more from the ladies front. And we do apologize on that, but we wanted to make it known why. And by the way, we
Well,
did get somebody in the chat that did say yes. He said 1-3 wah. So you did say 1-3.
Oh my gosh, I don't remember that. Now you're gonna have to cut it and prove it. Back to the match. 80 needed, 20 on the board, 20 added. Tops. Whatever. I didn't say it.
Yes, you did.
Can't prove it. Jay Wall back on 201. Moved back to the 20s. Had been hammering the 19s. 99 on the turn. People are so mean to me. Pity party for Ryan.
Looking for 3-1. Steps over to the right-hand side rather than the left. I figured maybe you'll take a shot at the left-hand side. But it doesn't go. So Wall for 102. How does he go about this one? 20's probably going to be it. Big
10 or
triple.
6. Yep.
Oh,
that would have been a great steal.
That would have been a fantastic break of throw there. And to know that he would have the throw again, or throw when he returns, like, oh, that would have been fantastic. But instead, up to 5-5 for Phillips, and he converts for 3-1.
$83 on the open. It's Wall's throw. Phillips breaks here. Match is over. Wall wants to hold. $100 on the open. Starting to creep it out in front.
Finding a couple triples.
That switch was probably really good for Jay. Struggled on the openers, moved to the 19s, hammering down the 19s. Now he's back on the 20s, and he's tripling them. He's grabbing his trebles when he needs it. So it was a good transition. Saw it there. A lot of experience in that player.
You can see from the averages right now, Wall's actually the better player with a 78.61. Just hasn't been able to capitalize on the opportunities to take some legs out. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to show you average is just a number. I mean, you can get beat with a higher average. You can win with a higher average. It doesn't matter. Big 140 from Phillips just adds a ton of pressure here because that leaves a 161. That is a check.
Wall with 85. 161 from Phillips. Oh, just missed that 17. Straight to the bull, though.
Just imagine if only he would have left the bull. Said he's got 2 17s if he gets the look. Trip 19 gives you a look at 32. 32 it is for Wah. Oh, by the hair on the chinny chin chin doesn't go in.
Double 17 needed, double 17 collected.
Wow. Robbie Phillips does the job here. A 13 darter to win the leg and the match. And a 4-1 at that. So, and yeah, 77.97 for Phillips, but a 79.47 for Waugh. Just can't capitalize and get it done. So, moving on. All righty, folks.
Nice match, gentlemen. Nice match.
Definitely so. So, we're going to have some more coverage coming your way. I'm just going to take a gander here at what we've got. Looks like we potentially have another top 32 matchup going on our other board. We'll find out. Kind of looking at the women's side once again. Yeah, they're still holding. So Yeah, we'll just we'll kind of figure. Okay, there we go. All right, do have another matchup for you. I was wondering if we'd have access to this one. This is Kevin Luke, Michael Miller is what it looks like. Kevin needs double eight for 2-0. Yeah, gathers it. Good shot for him there.
Kevin Luke, 2-0, opens up with 96. Miller back shooting 61.38. Needs to have trouble visits here. Does grab 66. But Luke well out in front with 4:05.
Oh, can he potentially use that? Yes, he somewhat does there.
Yeah.
For a 1-2-3. Good shot from Miller.
Luke to the 19s. Another 119 on the turn. Another player that will drop down to the bottom if the 20's not flying. They don't get stubborn because the 20's not coming for them. They'll find other numbers that'll work. Gary Anderson 6, Van Veen 4.
Appreciate the update there.
If you're watching the Littler match, it would be 10-1.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, in the same time frame. Unbelievable. But back to the Seacoast Open.
I would just hate paying for a sporting event and all of a sudden you figure out, oh man, it's 2 hours long.
I didn't even get my drink on.
All right. We have a proper cider or two.
Luke 156, Miller 208. 80 on the score line. There's another 100 for Miller. Putting the pressure on Luke's 156.
Yeah, 108 needed, and he had 88 remaining there before that dart. And as you can see, slides into the sevens, so will not have an opportunity to convert here. Luke will have 102 to go 3-0 ahead. I love how Levi just made that old TV his own back there, just turned it on over to his way.
And needed 52. Wanted the 20, leave 16. Grabbed out to the 5. Luke will look at 56 now.
Yep, 20 or 16. He'll go 16 for tops. And there it is, 3-0 in favor of Luke.
Kevin Luke 3, Mike Miller 0. It's Miller's throw. He's going to have to start doing some magic here. He's going to have to do 4 on the bounce to pass into the top 16, but Luke just needs 1. Another drop to the bottom out of Kevin Luke. 119 on the turn. Will, are you a drop to the 19s kind of guy, or are you stubborn to the 20?
Drop for sure. Just rather work off the open bed, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. Just makes sense.
Well, a lot of players will use the 18 in the same fashion.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can. There's occasions where I'll do that, but I'll more fancy the switch to the 19s myself.
I am shorter than the average player, which I'm 5'6", so I will use the 19s if the 20s are not coming, just because
Yep.
it's more comfortable for a straight in shot versus the top of the board.
96 shot there for Luke to set up the 150. That's another one of those you can attack the 19s, 2 of them for 36. I like that look here.
I was going to say grab 42. 6 darts at 150. Oh, we wanted
Saw him
2 for
attack.
36, like you said.
Yeah, you see him attack that root I was talking about.
Mm-hmm. I do like 219, 2 trip 19s on 146 and 150. 146 left you for 32. 150 would have left you 36. Miller with 100. Sitting in the back at 118, but once again, 56 for Kevin Luke. He checked it last time.
Oh, and about does it again. Instead, Michael Miller getting a look at 118. He's a triple 20. Gets the triple 20. Trip 19 now. Or double 19. Sorry, trip 19. Get out of here. Oh, man. Kevin saying, thank you, Lord.
Oh, and outside on 2 5s. Opportunity here for Miller to grab the leg.
And I figured, after that first dart at the 5 there, the double 5, he'd be able to kind of use that as a marker and work it in, but wasn't able to. Oh, how about this?
I think he was going for the
As
split.
Kevin goes, wow.
And
Did
does
he
he
get it?
collect it?
I don't think he did. Nope. 34
Nope.
is on the board. So,
Kevin's like, why didn't you
boy.
just throw the double 19? Game shot, Kevin Luke.
Well, there you go. FKL gets it done. So he will advance into the last 32.
Chats are going on about that match. Good shots, gentlemen.
Of course. And it looks like we're going to go on to the semifinal matchup. Yeah, it just looks like one half the brackets one place and the other half of the brackets the other place. So this is board 50. This is Tracy Firetag, Angela Garabino. There we go. Garabarino. There we go. Whoo, Garabarino. Got to slow down and use my big boy words on that one. Kim Pantai, Paula Murphy here. This is your semifinal of the women's doubles bracket. Over on the other side, you got Robin Curry, Callie West taking on Aaron Perron and Laura Krikorian on that front. So how about this side, though? Billy DeRoca, 4-2 win over Bruce Robbins to advance into the top 16s. Look at that. That was good. See, I make fun of myself, Ryan. We made that transfer over. Paula, of course, doing Paula things early in this one. 140-74 advantage here for her and Kim.
on the 17s. Needs to score. Only grabs the 1. Opportunity here for Paula to close down the 17s. Ooh, she's gonna score first. And just like that, 160 playing 108 and gets rid of their 17s. Fire tag to 15s or 16s. Anti. Goodbye, 16s. Off to the races to the 15s. Unable to collect. Angela stuck to the 15s. Gonna have to mark it up. Needs at least 5. Preferably 6.
Things got a little tight here. But she had to open up that number. She did so on a 4 mark.
Paula having a rough round there. Opportunity for Tracy. Pantire, goodbye on the 15, straight to the bull. Has 20s and 16s to point, but stays there.
Yeah, Paula looking promising for the win here. 2 bulls for 1-0.
Oh, not going to get it to go. And nothing on the fly-offs either. Fire tag does collect the 16. Nothing on the bull. Wants to get rid of the 20 and unable to. Pantai opened up the last time with the bull. Just needs 2 to take the leg. Since they looked a point, didn't happen. Both teams struggling on that bullseye.
Yeah, they really are. It can certainly be a factor in some matches.
Angela grabs it on the single. Paula just needs 2 to win. Still has the 20s to work with. And no need for that. 2 straight. Bullseye game from Paula Murphy.
They will take this to the next leg. 1-0 ahead.
Fire tag open on the 20s. It's got 4. She should stay there.
so far, she's been fairly determined on the 20s rather than making that transfer down like she normally does. She transfers an awful lot to the 19s, similar to Paula Murphy.
Paula always on the prize. 5 on the 19s. Back to Angela's. 20s playing 19s. They do have a 2-point lead. Team is discussing back there what they're going to do. They're probably going to start out with points. Nice big 4 mark on the 20s. Pantai to the 19s. Gotta have 4. Gotta have 5.
Tracy going to go down to the 19s now and try to close those out. May
Guys,
take
look
the
at the
look
prize.
upstairs or stay with it. Yeah, she stays with it.
She looked up at that scoreboard and thought, yeah, maybe I can get another one in here. I mean, you got Paula behind you, but it's still, Paula needs at least 5. And she right now, she hasn't collected much for her, but she does get 4 there. Tracy and Angela discussing their match. Playing as a team.
Oh, she is not happy with herself there. Not pleased in the slightest bit.
Tracy on the 19s. Yeah, I figured she would go right back to that 20s to try to open a new edge. Force Paula's hand harder on the 18s or 17s. Paula's going to use that 16 they got a mark on. Are you a fan of that, Will?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean,
you give up the 18s?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of give up the 18s and possibly 17s, but you find a wedge and kind of force them to continue on with the 20s or make a decision. Do you close or do you open up a new wedge? And they're choosing to open up the 18s, or at least with the first start, and then transfer over to the next. So, yeah. Okay. What do you do with this, Kim?
To the 16s, she is going to go.
Triple makes it interesting.
Tracy going after that 18 now. Now I got 2 wedges. Yeah, smartly closes the 18, add 20 more points. Now you're forcing Paula deeper into that 16, knowing that her triple's worth 48 and yours are worth 54 and 60. There's 48 there. She'll look to stay. Oh, she moved. She knew she should have stayed.
Well, this is definitely quite the leg we got going here, back and forth.
Still working the 16s.
That's a huge triple, though.
I was going to say, still working the 16s.
She just couldn't muster the the next triple or even the next two singles to really make that 16 hurt.
Paula right on the 16s. There's 5. I think Paula would sit there that, you got that trip 16, you should have taken a look at one of the wedges, but right now they got the point lead by 20, so that Angela will at least stay on the 20s for at least 2 darts.
Yeah, that's what she does. All 3 at the 20s. We'll go right back down to the 16s and continue to struggle just a little bit.
Tracy transitioning 17s. Good triple. Ooh, she wants to go ahead and grab the 15s while she's at it. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do?
Make that switch over to 16s or tops, and she elects the tops.
Playing very conservative leg. Now, they've had opportunities, but they've only taken slight turns at it because they know who they're playing. Paula's not going to get it done with 2 16s. Back to Angela. Slight lead for Paula and Kim on the points, but 3 wedges for Angela and Tracy.
I'd rather take the houses than the points any day of the week.
Angela's not even going to take a look. Stays 2 more up top. Pushes Kim. More 16s out of her.
Oh, so close to those 15s, and now you still have to get, you're still forced to kind of go after these 16s here no matter what, but a couple of them.
Eyes are moving
maybe
up.
She's thinking
Eyes
now. Oh, my goodness. A big shot. It's a great 7. I would have been tempted to go back to the 16 still for at least a little bit more, but you got to hit those 20s
didn't mark
too.
her trip 20. She didn't get the trip 20 marked. It should be the other team's shot. There you go. It is Angela's shot.
Maybe she thought she tapped it, but just didn't quite go in.
Angela, no qualms about it. 3 18s.
And they are fighting here on this 16. They are really fighting.
They're using the 16 the way they should. The some misstarts out of Tracy and Angela, but man, it's a battle.
Do have the other quarterfinal, Trish Grezik, or one quarterfinal, Trish Grezik, Tammy Dauber, and Asia Jalbert Carolyn Mars on our next board over. So looks like we'll go ahead and cue in the rest of the ladies before we get the men's WDF event.
Angela to close 16.
Wow, here we go. This is kind of turned on its head a little bit. Big Trip 16 gives way to closure on the 18s.
She's going to get rid of
Take
it
a
now.
shot.
Yep.
Yep. I don't mind that. Chop at the tree a little bit and try to take it out.
Only a 14-point lead, but wedges are now even. And you change the triple value of 54 to 51 to your 48. So you're gaining a little. It's slow, but you're gaining.
Yeah. Well, here you go. A no score turn from Tracy. And now you just go right at the 17s here. Just close that sucker.
Didn't get it to go on the first two darts. Goes back to the 16s. And hammers another 48 points. Big three out of Angela, 51 more. 342 or 642 playing 631. Oh, they're going to go ahead and close down the 17s. I figured they would take the least one more shot at the 16, even though they had the point lead. And does Paula go ahead and challenge it now? Or does she point first?
Go ahead and point first. Maybe take a look with the last. She's going to stay true on it. No, she did take a look, and she closed it. Big shots for Paula Murphy.
Well, that's a turn of events using the 16s to take down top wedges. Angela grabs a double bull. This match is long from over, but Pantitis needs 3 bulls. Oh, that's a big stick right there.
Certainly is.
Fire tag's not going away. Throws at the bulls. Looks to close the 16. Oh, another big shot on the trip 16.
Yeah, Paula's just doing her thing here.
That's ruthless.
What looked like a leg that may go the way of Angela and Tracy has turned on its head, and Kim and Paula look for the win.
Angela's 3 bulls, 75 on the turn. 64-point lead. She did get 1. Ooh, 2 16s to win it.
Oh my!
Wow! Wow, Tracy. You got it interesting quick.
That really interesting, because I was just saying, oh, this is over. Paula's got it. No, she gets a shot. She Try to capitalize and take it. And now Paula for bull has to collect here. Oh no! Here we go.
Angela, a bull, 2/16. And it's not going to happen. Single bullseye out of Kim Pantai, and they will move on.
And there it is. Kim Pantai, Paula Murphy into the finals of your women's doubles cricket event. Love it. All righty, so we're going to head on over to Tammy Dauber and Trish Grezek taking on Asia Jauber and Carolyn Mars. I do have to say, Ryan, I got to skedaddle. I got to go to this wedding real quick, and then I'll be back a little bit later on. Okay, bud?
Yeah, no problem. We'll just keep the action live going and listening to me screw up everybody's name.
Hey-oh, there we go. That's what I like to hear, because don't worry, I do it too. And Jeff may help you out in the background. We'll figure it out. Jeff, you got the control panel, so if you guys need anything, just holler at me. I'll be back here shortly.
Will do.
Jalbert for the bull. This needs two. Does grab the one. Tammy and Trish back at 322. Has the bull wedge. Got to point it up. 19s are still open for Asia and Carolyn. Makes the move to get rid of it, but Carolyn Mars, one bull to win. Take the first leg. We will move forward. So Paula Murphy, Kim Pantai in the finals. Robin Curry, Callie West waits for the winner of this one. Jalbert grabs the bull. We'll get the start. And it opens up with this three. Dauber to the 19s. We'll need 4 to take a look at the 20s. She could be aggressive and start up top, but most times not. To the 19s. Oh, not going to be happy with dart number 3. Only grabs the 2 19s, and Mars on the attack. I don't know if she really needed the through the double, but double 19 collected the 19s plus gave her 19 points, forcing her opponents to the 18s. Trish does get it closed, but out you give an Asia two houses and the point lead. She can play aggressive. And just needing 3 solids, just collects and moves to the bottom. Dauber to the 17s. She's got 16s and 15s she can also go after. Ooh, Dauber makes a move. Down 19s. Closes the 19. Wanted to get shut down that 20. Make Carolyn think about the 17s. Carolyn can point up the 20s, or she can be aggressive and go after the bottom. Nice 4 on the turn. Aggressive. She needs at least 2 more. Does grab 4. Gets it close, but down 6 points. When you're playing with a player like Asia Jalbert, just give her 3 easy shots every time, and she will collect, and she does it again. Last turn, she got rid of the 18s. This time, she gets rid of the 16s. Dauber's got to work that 15s up. Manages to get the 3. And opportunity here for Carolyn Mars. 2 easy 15s. Can go to the bull, can add points. Game's fully in her control. Krasick to the bull, grabs 1. Only grabs 1. 3 darts out of Asia needed to take the leg and move forward into the semifinals. And looks like that'll do it. Carolyn Mars, Asia Jalbert moved on to play Robin Curry and Callie West in the other semifinal match. And then waiting for the winner of that, Miss Paula Murphy and Kim Pantine. So don't go very far. We're going to keep some more action for you very, very soon. USA Darts Productions, this is Ryan Minningham calling the action.
Start off with a 125. Alrighty. It's nice to finally have something that's catered to your own grip, I should say. Especially on that back end, because I really grip with my forefinger and my thumb, mainly on the barrel. Come on! What do you say? A dead eye! Alright, that was crappy dance skills, but it still works.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s.
Start off with a 125. Alrighty. It's nice to finally have something that's catered to your own grip, I should say. Especially on that back end, because I really grip with my forefinger and my thumb mainly on the barrel. Come on! What do you say? A dead eye! All right, that was crappy dance skills, but it still works.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside because you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner.
He's the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. Fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Semifinal match. Women's doubles cricket here at the Seacoast Open in Manchester, New Hampshire. Carolyn Mars, Asia Jalbert taking on Robin Curry and Callie West. Waiting for them in the finals is Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai. We watch them cork it up. Who do you got? Who do you think? Callie and Robin been sitting a minute. Carolyn and Asia coming out of the match that they just won 2-0. Well, they have the hot hand. And here we go. Opening round, Got the cork, but didn't do nothing with it. Match goes right back to Jalbert. She's always solid with 3 darts. One more to close. Will she grab that triple? Not going to happen. Just gets 2. Curry to the line. And Robin Curry just backs up with just single. So Carolyn Mars, she's known to be aggressive and known to run down the board. Triple 20 here will give her the opportunity to move down. She closes it. She will look to stay to point. She does grab the 2. West of the 19s. Gonna have to get it closed. Only manages 4. Got that trip to fall the first dart. Second dart didn't go the way she wanted. Was able to put 19 points up. Advantage Asia. And Asia Jalbert takes one shot at the 19s. Man, 4 more on that 20s. Really pushes down on Robin Curry. Have to collect 5 on the 19s. Only going to manage 2. Mars looks to close the 19s. West forcing the 17s or the 18s. She likes the 18s. Only manages to get it closed. We've seen Asia here before. And Asia Jalbert is no stranger to playing partners. Doesn't force any darts, goes back, puts 2 20s in, gives it right back to her partner. Curry to the 18s. She's got it closed, needs the point. And first 2 darts to the inside, last dart to the outside. Carolyn Mars. Not going to be happy with that 18 shot. Decides to go ahead and add 2 17s. They got a 2-house lead. They've got the point lead. They're forcing Kelly to stay in that 18 for all 3 darts. Asia Jalbert 3 on the 20s. Gets the point lead. Robin Curry, roughed around last time. Looks to improve right here. Needs at least a triple. Carolyn Mars not able to go on the first 2. Only manages 1 opportunity here for West. Will she close down the 20? Will she attack the 17s? $72 more points on the board. Jalbert down a little bit, but has 2 wedges. Curry, just like that, gets the point lead. Did not try to attack the 20s. She just wanted to give it back to her partner, Callie. But here comes Carolyn. Needs 4 on the 20s. And Wes right there takes a look at the 20s. Just manages to get one, but gets the point lead. 417 playing 380. Jobber, we know she can hit them 20s. Gets a slight point lead, but Curry can single up the 18, can close the 20, go back and point the 18. And just like that, she grabs that triple. .471 plays 420. Mars to the 17. 51 versus 54 on their triple averages. Look at that score line of 501, 505 taking on 471. Wedge apiece. Neither one wants to give up anything. 507 to 505. And an aggressive shot out of Asia Jalbert. Didn't get it to quite go, but does mark up the 18s. Maybe a little bit of thought process for Robin here. She's been true to that triple. She needs to get it to fall. Ooh, and good opportunity here for Mars. 2 18s needed to close it. She's got the 17s to point. Yeah, good playing, good team darts there. Didn't quite happen, but goes back to the 17. She's got a great shot fall on her. She also forces Callie to work that 18s even harder, looking for an opportunity. An opportunity has now been given to Asia Jalbert. Just need a few 18s to close. Oh, and just a slight fly off. Changes the complexity of this game. Only a 30-point lead. March to the 17s. Try to take her shot at that 18. It did not go. Callie West can take a free look on that 18 or that 17s. She's still got that 18 to work on. And a smart move right there and a big 7 mark. 18 to grab the point lead, tripped out the 17, and then went right back to the 18s. Asia to the corners. Yeah, not a bad move there. You got the wedge of the 16s. Go ahead and close the 18 out. Change the outputter from your opponents. Now, these ladies are great enough to close it in the first start, but force them to make 3. March to the 15s. And they're still the bull. Oh, slight miss there from Callie West. Opportunity for Asia Jobbert here. She needs triples to fall. Unable to do anything but just to close. Two easy peasies out of Robin Curry here, and then go to the bull. Oh, there's the bounce out. Callie West with the point lead, grabs a single bull. 5 bulls needed out of Asia. She's going to have to mark him up. It's getting interesting. Needs 2 bulls. This is a 2-2 bull score. You can't let it drop. Carolyn Mars, 2 bulls. Well, this has been a back and forth leg. 6-6-9, 6-3-2, 2 bull separation. Just like that, we will cork it up for leg number 2. 1 minute I thought Curry and West were going to take it. Next minute I thought Jalbert and Mars were going to take it. But it's Mars and Jalbert there at the end. Stayed on top of it. Stayed out in front when they could. Battled back and got the leg. Curry and West got the court. Only managed 1. Jalbert comes back with 3. Jalbert and Mars up 1-0. Winner of this will play Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai in the finals. This ladies doubles cricket here at the Seacoast Open. Curry to the 19s. Only manages the 3. Mars likes to play aggressive, but Mars knows how to play. Keep her points in there. And she does the aggressive route again. And then look, she likes that lie of that 20. Makes her adjustments. She gets 2. West and Curry. Deadly combination. West only gets 2. Jalbert's got the opportunity to go after the 19s. She's got a 2-point lead. She's really, really good about playing partners. Didn't like how the lie of that single 19 went and put up 20 more points, then added another 20 points to force Robin's hand here on the 19s. Mars is aggressive. Does she open the 19s again? There she goes. 100 playing 94. Jalbert's got the 20s. She likes to take that first shot at the close. She doesn't get it. Goes back for more points to give it right back to Carolyn. Curry will look to do the same. She'll try to get the point lead. If she can triple and single, she'll take a look. She does manage two, but Mars has got the 10-point lead, and she doesn't hang around. She will attack your number. On to the 17s. She got it close, but Jalbert's got the 20s. She takes one shot, and it's gone. And Asia has no problems going back and grabbing more 20s for Carolyn. And just like that, she closes the 17. She points up the 20s. Robin Curry forced into the corners. Carolyn Mars on the 16 to the 15s. And they are starting to take off, folks. 16s are gone. 2 marks on the 15s. West forced into that corner. She'll move to the bull. Rough round out of Jalbert. Rough round out of Curry. Carolyn Mars can close the 15, can attack the bulls. She's known to attack. And attack the bulls she does. And did she get that 15 closed? No, just outside. Curry has West has the bulls. She also has a 15s wedge that's got 2 marks on it. Curry took a moment to figure it out what she's going to stay on the bull. They want to make a move here. Her and Kelly talked it up. Robin's got the single to mark. What will she do with the third dart? She did fly into the 15s, but they do got the point lead. But Carolyn's still got 2 wedges. West not going to get it done. Finds a bull there at the end. Jalbert still got the 20s and 16s. Just needs 115 to close. She wants that point lead. Curry needs that bullseye to the point. She's grabbed one. Stays there. Quietly sitting back in the background like you are, letting the match unfold, watching the players shoot. 355 playing 356. It's been back and forth with hits and misses. Mars can get the point lead here, can close the 15, can take the game. Lots of options for her. She wants to get rid of that bull. Here's a Jalbert. 2 to win. Single bull needed. Oh, she goes for the 20. Doesn't get it to collect, but she did mark another bull. Yeah, Callie and Robin, I'm sitting there thinking the same thing. Got to make a move here. We're down to 1 bull. We grab that bull. Let's close something down, force them out. We need at least 2 bulls to point, maybe close the 16. I mean, you got a lot of options here. Work as a team. Yeah, unfortunately, it is not going to work out. Carolyn Mars, 1.1 bull. And that is game shot. Carolyn Mars, he's a jobber to the finals. Top 4 finalist Robin Curry and Callie West. Good shot, ladies. Yeah. We got anything on coming up? We have anything on the WDF men's? Yeah, I figured that. But yeah, that's fine. Yeah, my how was it? Because I had to mute it a little bit. My dogs were barking.
Start off with a 125. Alrighty. It's nice to finally have something that's catered to your own grip, I should say. Especially on that back end, because I really grip with my forefinger and my thumb, mainly on the barrel. Come on! What do you say? A dead eye! Alright, that was crappy dance skills, but it still works.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested check out, and I am not feeling very confident.
here we go. Ladies doubles cricket finals. Seacoast Open 2024, Manchester, New Hampshire. Ryan Minningham on the call. We got Paula Murphy, Kim Pantai taking on Asia Jalbert and Carolyn Mars. You know them, you've seen them, you've watched them. You're going to watch them again right here. So who's going to win? Who's going to take it down? Who's going to be aggressive? Let's sit back and watch the action unfold. Jabber with 3 on the open. Paula's an aggressive player. She'll look to grab that 19 early. Mars aggressive on the 19s. Paula only opened up with 2. She's moving around the board. She has the 20s and 19s, and she will point up the 19s. So good opening for Keller Mars. Pantai back on the 18s and 17s. Jalbert can be aggressive here. Can grab the 18s. Just needs 3 solids. She closes down another house. Murphy on the 17s. Got the close, added 34 points. Mars 3 houses up. She is aggressive. Will she take a look at that 17 now? Or she get the point lead first? Let's see. Elects to get the point lead now. And with 1 dart, she gets rid of the 17s and points another round. Going to hand it right back to Asia to work the corners. Pantai, 16s. Now, she was deadly on this in the last match. Unable to collect in that round. Asia Jalbert, 15, 16s bull, a lot of options. Plenty of houses. Doesn't collect anything but a single 15. Plenty of opportunities for her and Carolyn to stay straight out in front. Paula looks to grab a house and will point. Carolyn Mars will get the point lead. I can't tell if that's in. Must have not. She stayed there. Yeah, only manages the single. I would have seen her grab the 19s and then would attack the 16s with 3 houses. It just did not go for her. Kim making a move, get rid of the 19s. Points up to 16s again. Asia Jalbert playing team. Grabbed 420s. She had a 3rd dart in her hand. She could have went and made a move to one of the numbers. Was going to stay there to give Carolyn more to work with. Mars playing aggressive. Straight to the 16s. Just needed 3. Collects 3. Kim Pantai forcing another 15. Starting to lose ground. Down 10 points and 2 houses. Jobber just needs 2. She collects. And a smart move there. Added that 20, added a bullseye to her and Carolyn's total. Mars not able to collect on the Bulls. She looked like she went for the 17s, but it's closed. 30 points down. Pantai's got to get the Bulls going. And not going to collect on the Bull. 3 shots for Asia right here. She does get 2. A lot of work for Paula and Kim to try to get back in this leg. 1 shot needed for Carolyn. Kelly Mars, single bowl to win. Leg number 1 goes to Mars and Jalbert. We will cork it up to see who goes first in leg number 2. Murphy on the start. Lex the 19s isn't open. She is not afraid to open up on the bottom wedge. Does collect 3. Jalbert to the 20s. Nineteens are closed for Kim. Only 2 marks on the 20. She'll point. Was she going to make a move? And she elects to stay to the bottom. Adds 57 points to their total. Here comes Carolyn Mars. Needs to mark that 20. Side view of Carolyn Mars here. Looks like that's a triple. Paula Murphy to the bottom. She will play point heavy. Doesn't like that lie, but stays there. Here comes Jalbert to the 20s. Looking to hammer home. Only grabs 1. And that last one collects the triple. Forces Kim's hand to the bottom again. Mars stays aggressive. Goodbye 19. And just like that, triple 19, triple 17, triple 17. Carolyn Mars, that is a 9. Ball's not going away quietly. 5 on the 18s. Jalbert to the 18s to close. Jalbert took her shot at the 18s and then added the 20. Going to give it right back to her partner, Carolyn. Pantai with the 18s. Struggle around there. 9 on the last turn for Mars. Right at the 18. She'll stay there. Yeah, smart move there. You only got a 41-point lead. Probably don't have a very good lie. You got Asia behind you. So, yeah, I'll go ahead and throw the 17. Good team play action there. Asia Jalbert needs 2. Paula only put up 2. Oh, and rushed that third dart. Dropped it, left the 18 open. Kim Bantai struggled on her last turn. Looks to improved here. Needs at least 3. And it just did not go for Kim. Carolyn is aggressive. She'll close the 18. She's got 2 houses to point. Paula Murphy, the 16s and 15s. Nice big 5 out of Paula Murphy there. She's got the 16s close. A little bit of a point lead. Jalbert still with 2 wedges. And if you looked at Jalbert's eyes like I looked at him, she wasn't going anywhere. She's going to stay true to that 20. She's got Carolyn Mars behind her. Let's give it to her. Mars did not get the 16 to go. Didn't waste a round. She's going to go ahead and push herself 68 points out in front. Paula's got 48 on the first dart. And a big 6 mark out of Paula. Back to the 20s. We'll see Asia go. And another big turn on the 20s for Asia Jalbert. 7 this time on the 20s. Pantai forced heavy into the 16s. She 4-marked it last time up. Looking to improve. Needs one more. Needs a triple. Only grabs the 3. So opportunity here for Carolyn to attack that 16. Murphy forced to the 15s. She's only got 2. Needs a triple to fall. It's not going to happen. Jalbert, clear look at the 15s. You know she's not afraid to go put more points up for her partner, Carolyn Mars. And the 15s are now forcing Kim Pantai to the bull. Three bulls needed to collect the championship at the Seacoast Women's Doubles Cricket. And she does get 2 in there. And the fly off. Murphy forced all the bull. It ain't over till it's over, folks. Three on the turn. Still not going to be enough. Single bull, Asa Jalbert for the title. And a little drama action, but Asa Jalbert hits the final bullseye. Game shot, your champions, Carolyn Mars, Asa Jalbert. Congratulations to Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai. Great run today. One great thing is, ladies, is get ready for your singles because you're going to be up next. We're going to conclude our action with the women's doubles cricket, and we're going to move into the men's singles in a moment. We get our action going up here, queued up a minute. It's Ryan Minningham calling the Seacoast Open. Manchester, New Hampshire.
Yeah, hold on, buddy. I got you off. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm just setting it up right now. I wasn't sure if you were calling for a break or just going for it. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's up. So I'll bring the music down, which I'm doing now, and then you come back on, and then I'll switch it over. Just getting the scoreboard ready.
Just let me know when
You're live. Well, yeah, you're hot in 3, 2, 1.
All right, folks, here we go. We're coming right back to action. Streaming action live from Seacoast Open, Manchester, New Hampshire. Leonard Gates, Jim Windermere. It's the Soldier versus Captain America. So we get set up here. This is the men's semifinal of the WDF Silver here. This is a race to 4 legs. Winner will book their place in the finals. Windermere won the court. This is alternate start. He's out in front a little bit. Only manages the 41. We're going to let these guys settle in and play. Soldier with a 140. Right back on Windermere's 282. Only collects the 85. 191, 197. Soldier ready to set up. '91 can use the bull. He chooses the trip 19 route. Oh, looky there. Trip 20 outside on trip 5. 81 left. Goes to the 19. Wanted to leave 24. Unable to. Tops. Game shot out of Soldier. That's a break of throw. He will start leg number 2. Soldier freshly in from the Grand Slam opening round plays. Only manages 55 on the open. Opportunity here for Whittemare. Soldier slow on the starts. Whittemare on the attack. And another 95 to back the 100. Gates needs a trebled visit here. He finds one. He opened up with two trebleless. Whittemare wants that 306 down. Gates not getting it to collect this time. 207 plays 226. And there's another 96. Gates backs with 96, leaves himself 130, but here's Whittemare at 111, 57. And I believe, folks, that's a check. Game shot. Break a throw right back. 1-1. Gates won. Whittemare won. But now Captain America will start. Jim opens up slow, but grabs a 140 to back it. Gates up with a 100. Wants to improve it here. And a trebleless visit again, 59. Oh, did not like that third dart. Only 42 on the turn. Oh, and unlucky on dart number 3. Only grabs 40, 236 playing 287. Gates on the attack here. Big turn with 85. Wants to keep the pressure on Jim, who has the throw. That was a big turn of 140. 62 now. Not going to go for Jim. Needs to set it up. There's 100. Gates is looking at 62. $32. Crossboard shot to the inside of the 16s. Back to Whittemare. 14 tops. And just like the previous leg, 14 for tops goes again. That's a hold to throw for Jim Whittemare. Gates opening up leg number 4. Opening round for Gates ton, backed by 125 from Captain America. Gates not going to like that 85. 125 last turn for Jim. And another turn of a big 140 for Captain America, putting the pressure on. Gates at 316. Tough turn for Jim. Forces that 208 to stay. Now Gates on the 216 attack. Grabs a 58 more. He does have an out when he turns. And the response from Jim Whittemire is 122, leaves himself 86. Gates is going to have this out go. Grabs 12, 74, 32. And I believe that is another check. 3-1, Captain America over the soldier, Leonard Gates. Jim looks to open right here. It's his throw. Holds throw, and he'll move into the finals. 96 on the open. $96 on the open, 83 back. Soldier only 45. It's got to go ton plus here. He can't afford any more troubleless visits. Only manages 60. And just like that, that is another 174 out of Jim Whittemire. Leaves him at 148 on throw. Gates responds with 96, but he's well back at 300. Captain America continues strong. It's only 60, but it's manageable. He'll return for 88. Gates is going to have a two trouble visit. Only grabs the 50. Lots of opportunities with 88 with your opponent not on an out. Yeah, he wanted 72. He wanted that trip 12 to leave him 36. Flew to the 5. Gates back at 250. He'll just set it up. Six darts at 50. Miscounting from Gates leaves 169 bogey. Oh, and underneath the 20, the 210s didn't fall, but he will return. $117 leaves 52. 12 or 20. For the win. Game shot. Captain America moves to the finals with a 4-win on over the soldier, Leonard Gates. We will continue our action. This men's singles 501 WDF silver. We got Spellman and Robbie Phillips on the other board. We're moving over to that action as we speak. We'll get all queued up here and we'll see what's going on over there. All right, we're under action here. First to 4 legs. Spellman has a throw. This is leg number 1. Spellman up another 100. 119 on the open, 100 to back. The robot comes challenging back on the trip 20. Driving the robot puts up the 135. Spellman in the lead and on throw. .326 plays 196. Phillips a two treble visit last time. Grabs 70 this turn. Spellman comfortably at 196. Big round here sets up the out. Makes a slight adjustment. Wants to move down. Didn't like the lie. Grabs the 99. Phillips onto the attack. Needs that triple to fall. He's sitting back at 156, but Spellman, first look at the out. 97 needed. Tops to gain it. And 210s collected. Alex Spellman takes the first leg, 101, 100.2 average. And we'll move on to leg number 2. It's alternate start. Phillips is keyed up, ready to go on the first round. 92 on his open. We were talking about this earlier. Kind of we've seen that against Whitmire and Gates as troubleless visits. That's going to be the tale between these two players. They're both great players. Lots of international travel, lots of international play each other on a consistent basis. Who's going to have the troubleless visits and who's going to have the check? Four only manages 40 on the turn. Opportunity for Spellman to attack. Nice 125 on the turn. Forces Phillips' hands. It's his throw. And he tries to cover with a 19. Does grab a 7. But the leg really has moved into Spellman's hands. Not happy with the first two darts. Grabs the 97 on the cover. .201 plays 179. It is Phillips's throw. But Spellman's out in the front, wants to break. Does grab 39, does set up 140, but not real happy with that turn. The pace of these players is excellent. They both complement each other really, really well. Phillips not grabbing a triple there. Another troubleless visit. Tops? Nope, it's going to stay at double 10. And there is a 140 check for a 2-0 lead for Alex Spellman, and he will open up leg number 3 with the throw. Back-to-back 15-dart legs. .134 on the open. Lots of opportunities here for Spellman to take off, but Robbie's got to put that pressure on. He's gonna have to break this throw. Well, Spellman will hold. All he has to do is hold one more time. He can break the next leg, or he can hold later on. But right now, this leg is crucial for Phillips to break, to get back into this thing with a 2-2 scoreline after a hold. Spellman's not gonna let that happen with another 125 open, with a 121 back. 134, 125, 125. Robbie well back at 341. Not going to collect a triple there. Only manages 60. Spellman was going to use the bull. Did not go. Only 64 on the turn. Tops for leg number 3. 2 tens. Bust. Nope, he challenged it. And it was unlucky on that one. Grabs the 40. Spellman inside on the 5. And underneath shot leaves 4. And he'll return. Phillips well back at 177. Needs to put this pressure on this double 2. Only able to grab 59, so clear look at the double 2. Madhouse. Hey, yeah, anything can happen. 118 for Robbie Phillips. 18s or 20s to start. 98. Wanted to grab 38 on the double leaf. Tops unable to do it. Spellman's third turn on that double 2. There's game shot. Leg number 3, Alex Spellman. And it's a hold to throw. Was down there quickly. Struggled with the outs, but he did manage to stay on top of the leg. Phillips traveled his visit to open. Robbie not hurt. 45 is all of Gellick's put back. So a travel visit here needed. That's a 180 out of Robbie Phillips. He backed up that 123 that Spellman put in front of him, but here comes Spellman back on the triples. And 140, he does turn. One of the 180. Pressure on Phillips is 221. Does manage the 85. 136 is doable next turn. Spellman wants to make it hard on him. $99 trip. Top stops. Phillips will return for tops. We have a game of 40, folks. Oh, Robbie Phillips, they looked great. It's unfortunate. Tops for Spellman. And not going to collect. Inside of the 10. Life is still alive for Robbie Phillips. We'll get our darts out here in a minute. I don't think he was planning on returning. Tops to send this to another leg. Oh, Robbie, I was rooting for you, man. You lined them all up. They look great. 10 points needed for Alex Spellman. And that, folks, is game shot. Captain American will take on the Jackal in the finals of the men's WDF Silver Singles coming up next. Congratulations, Robbie Phillips, on a semifinal run today. We'll be right back up on board 50 in just a moment. All right, here we go. The finals. First of 5 legs. This is the WDF Men's Silver Singles 501, Manchester, New Hampshire at the Seacoast Open 2024. It's Jim Whittemare, Captain America, taking on the Jackal, Alex Spellman. First one to 5 legs. Winner of this is $1,200, so it's quite a little payday we're playing for, including some serious WDF points. Captain America did get the cork. He's opening up the legs. He's slow to start. Spellman opens with 140. Let's sit back and enjoy the action. Whittemare did get here by beating Soldier Leonard Gates 4-1 in his semifinal. And Spellman got here 4-1 or 4-0 in his semifinal over Robbie Phillips. Long day worth of action. And Alex Spellman right there. That is a 180. 81 playing 368. Captain America well back. Spellman looks to break. Opening leg. $32 for check. And that would have been a 12 dart leg. He will return. I'll say 2 16s needed and collected. So break a throw. Spellman on the attack. It's his throw. Continue with those 2 treble visits. There's another 140. First treble visit turn we've seen for Spellman. Only manages 48. Captain America needs to collect. Not going to get it to happen that turn either. Another 140 off the hands of Alex Spellman. 173 plays 397. Jim to the 19s. Spellman attacking the 19s. Trip 19 leaves 40. Oh, didn't get that 20 to fall. Did get 75 on the turn. Spellman attacks 94. And you seen it the way I did. Trip 18, double tops. That's a 2-0 lead for Alex Spellman. It is Whittemare's throw. This is race to 5, so this game is a long ways from being over. And that's a 180 for Mr. Jim Whittemare. Ton on the turn. Whittemare out front. 276 playing 360. 180 was his open. Another 85 on his turn. Looking to get back in this match. $47 on the turn. Playing all day on that hard concrete. It's got to take a toll on these guys, especially when you're in a final and a race to 5. All 9 legs could be thrown. Stamina and poise. It's all about what we do here. 144 needed from Jim Whittemare to get a leg on the board. Looky there. Looky there. Just outside, but he'll return for 24. Two 12s. Game shot. Captain America. Leg number 3. Spellman to start leg number 4. Ton on the open for Spellman. Only backed by 60. Opportunity here for Spellman to run out in front. He continues to strike that triple 20. Because he got a third. And that's another 180. On the turn for Jim. 221 playing 341. Last time up, Spellman had the 180. Looks to back. Needs 60, but he'll drop down. Grabs the 996. Jim's not on a double, but Spellman does elect open on the bull. 95 should go back to the bull. No, went for the 19. As in say, you don't have to open the 20s. You can go the 16 rounds here. 64. There's a big 131 on the turn. 132, apologize. And just like that, game shot. Alex Spellman, 3-1. Like number 5, Captain America to start. Wedmero slow start, but backs up 134. Spellman out of the gate 140. Backs with a ton. 321, playing 261. It is Jim's throw. Only manages 76. Did grab that trip 17, but didn't work the 20 as well as he wanted to. Whitmer back at 262. Another 95 on the turn. That will leave him 167. He's on and out. Spellman puts the pressure on. 85 he's got on the board. 167's got to go. Not going to be able to grab the triples on that turn. So 85, 19's 45, lots of options. 2 5s. Oh, just on the bull. 25 left. 2 5s for Alex Spellman. We've seen him collect this earlier. Pulls to the inside and grabs the 1. Didn't bust. 9 or 17. 2 4s needed. And that's a check for Jim Winnemeyer to make it 3-2. Alex Spellman. That was a hole to throw. Remember, this is race to 5 in this final. This is long from being over. Got it on the open for Spellman. 96 back from Captain America. The Jackal on the attack. Back-to-back tons to start. Whittemire cannot afford any troublous visits here. $81 on the turn. He's there. He's lurking. He's still back a little bit, but here comes Spellman. Big 140 there, leaves 161 the next turn. Oh, not going to be happy. Does grab the 81. Needed that second dart to trip for him. Left himself a bogey. 6 darts at 68. Spellman elects the 48 route. Does manage 54. 108. Is it enough pressure for the 40? Not going to happen this time. The Jackal collects. Tops. It is. That is a hole to throw. 92.9 is Spellman's average. 73.39 is Whittemere's. But this is about legs and games. 43 on the open. Not going to be happy with that turn. Jim survived that 45 open because the Jackal only put up 55. Gotta have those triples to fall. Here comes Spellman on the attack. Cruising through to 3 triple 20s for the 180. $180 followed by 135. 131 on his next turn. Well back is Captain America at 374. Needs those triples to fall. Didn't get it to go that turn. That one starts on the 17s. 114 left. 95 on the turn. He will look at the double 18 next. Captain America trying to get something going here. It's not going to happen on that turn. 45 is all he could manage for the title. 2 18s. And inside to the 9. And ain't over to that double is hit. 282, playing 9. But Alex will return. 1 for double 4. And just like that, it's game shot 92.21. Your champion of the Seacoast Men's Silver WDF, Alex Spellman. Congratulations to Jim Whittemare, Captain America, for his second place finish. A nice day for him as well. Great paydays for both players. We'll return soon. We got the ladies singles WDF silvers coming up. Don't go very far. All right, guys, just to kind of let you guys know, we are going to reset the stream. We're working on our men's doubles cricket and our women's WDF Silvers finals. We've got a few matches to go there. We're going to come back on in 30 minutes. We're going to refresh the stream, get everything going for everybody, and we're going to start featuring those two events. So we'll be right back. So don't go very far.